Hello, I am Archivist Zarin, and welcome to my study. And today, we are, after quite a while of being away from it, we are back to Dark Souls 1 Shield Only. Now, I just kind of fell out of playing Dark Souls for a while, so I haven't played it in like, what, 2 weeks or something? Maybe 3? I don't know. It's been a little while. But last time, we had just gotten the Pierce Shield after many very scuffed attempts to get it because the quest just was not, functioning properly for whatever reason. But we have it now after much trial and error, and I upgraded it to plus 10 at Andre, and then I think that's about where the stream ended. And I was saying how next time we'd be going after Ornstein and Smo, which is true. But first things first, we need to get this thing to plus 15. Because Ornstein and Smo, by many, is regarded to be the hardest boss in this game. And I don't really want to go in ill-prepared. But additionally, I consider it to be the hardest boss in the game. Just for myself, personally. And trying to fight them with a shield is worse than even just trying to fight them with a regular weapon, which I still dread doing. So, I want to be as decked out as possible before even approaching those guys. So we're just gonna head on this way. Basically, here's the plan for this stream. We are going to go into here, murder a guy, take his key, use said key to lower the water level, which I haven't done that yet. And then once the water level is lowered, you're able to get the very large ember. Ow. And with the very large ember, you can upgrade things to plus 15. So I already farmed up all the chunks that I need to get a weapon up from where it is now up to plus 14, and then all I need to do after that point is go back to the asylum and get the slab. So that's what we're doing first. We need to get this bad boy to plus 15. Of course, the running through all the ghosts is never a fun situation to deal with. Ow. How are you guys killing me without even coming out of the floor yet? Just pure luck if we get up here or not. Yeah, I don't know if there's any anything other than RNG that protects you there, because there have been times where I'm trying to go up that ladder and I get hit like a million times, and other times where I make it up there without the enemies getting to me at all. But overall, we made it, so we don't have to worry about it. So this guy, normally he just hands over the Lord Vessel, or he hands over the key once we have the Lord Vessel. But I don't think he'll do that, because we don't have the Lord Vessel yet.
This is a surprise. I don't get many visitors, except for ghosts.
You're very quiet, my guy.
Some business here.
I do. Hello, Ingrid.
Man bound to these parts, but I don't mind a chat. I may even be of some help.
Give me the key. Transient curses, resist curse, talk.
I am the guardian of the seal.
He speaks for the seal.
The four kings, the masters of the dark wraiths. The dark wraiths are the enemies of man, and any living thing that has
Oh.
a soul.
Oh, good thing I'm exempt.
They were born in New Londo, and that is where they perished. The entire city was sacrificed to contain them.
Well, that doesn't seem fair.
That's how great a threat they were.
Sure. Well, unfortunately, you aren't giving me the key. So I'm gonna need to kill you. No, nothing personal. Also, should I? Because I think the options are the same as they were last time I played, but also I've played a lot of other games in the meantime. And I kind of feel like the voices are too low. And luckily, we can actually just up the voices right here. So let's see. Hey, guy, talk again.
Hello again. How are you?
Oh, that's a lot better. Okay. Well, unfortunately, you have to die. So goodbye.
Oh, you are no different from the rest. So be it. Not.
Okay.
Forgive me, my countrymen.
Well, it's your fault for hiding the very large ember. You know, if you just given it to me, I would've left. All right, then I think you can make this jump if you're not interrupted by ghosts, which I'm gonna be. Okay, we're just gonna go the normal way then, if we can get up these stairs. That's fine. Ow. Ow. Drink. Thank you. Well, luckily, the one thing that I have a lot of, being a shield-only user, is health. So I can just tank all their attacks for quite some time. Ow. What even does that grab attack do? I've always been scared of them using it on me, but I've never actually gotten grabbed by it, I don't think. Alright. Let's unlock this. And then we'll be able to get our ember. Once again, I don't think that door would be some loud water. I don't think that door would be watertight. You know, it's in my professional opinion. It didn't look very watertight to me. But that's just me. Alright, so where do we need to go now? I'm trying to remember the route to the very large ember. But all I remember is there's a bow out here, which is not helpful. I mean, it would be helpful if I could use bows. So let's see. It's probably not up here. I mean, this place is already, like, kind of a maze. So just trying to remember the way... That is terrifying. That is a lot of ghosts. Just angered the entire cemetery here. They're not gonna get me. Okay, there's the Four Kings. That's what their name is. But we're not here for them, because they're even harder. And additionally, I don't... Hold on, the Four Kings isn't behind Yellow Barrier. So can you just walk into the Four Kings boss room? Like, is that... Does that not require the Lord Vessel? Because yeah, if you kill the dude, take the key, you can access this area. Oh, there's the grab. Okay. So it is possible to get hit by that. Alright, well, the one place I know how to get down safely-ish is over this way. Of course, I'm gonna need to go through some dark wraiths. Oh, hi. Yeah, he's doing a little jig over there. Which is good, because that means that they're not killing me. So yeah, right here is the way that I'm familiar of getting into the lower ruins. Of course, now I have to deal with these losers. Actually, now that I think about it, there are multiple chunks down in this area that you can just acquire. So I probably didn't need to farm up as many Titanite chunks as I did. But, you know, I don't mind. Farming chunk... Oh, this is the boss room. I went on autopilot. But there's gotta be a path to the other routes somewhere around here. Right? Oh yeah, if I go through this doorway, dodge past all these wraiths. He didn't even attack. He didn't want to mess with me. You know, he saw my shield and was intimidated. Alright, and you go through here. This isn't the boss room, right? No. This is just a regular fog wall. Okay, and then here, somewhere around here, there's supposed to be... I think it's in there. There's supposed to be stairs up. Luckily, I've farmed these guys for chunks before, so I kind of know their timings. Alright, stairs. And is that the ember, or was it on the right? It might be on the... Yeah, it's on the upper floor. Hello. Goodbye. Out. Couldn't roll fast enough. This way. Very hard to navigate when half of the walkway is broken. Okay, here we are. The non-mimic chest. That gives me the very large ember. Now, we're getting out of here as fast as I can find the bone. Because I do not like this place. Believe it or not. Now the question is, do I want to go to Andre to upgrade my weapon to plus 14 and then come back and get the slab, or do I want to just get the slab while I'm here and then just go upgrade it to plus 15 all at once? I probably want to get it to plus 14. Because, I mean, the going back to the asylum isn't all that difficult, but it'll go faster if I have a higher damage output weapon. Because yeah, when I played this game in a non-challenge run a while ago, I tried to beat that boss with a pretty low level weapon, and it took quite some time. But it has the same, essentially the same moveset as the regular Asylum demon, so not really a big issue. Alright, Andre. Upgrade my weapon. You'll be indeed.
That's a brilliant ember you've got there.
That it is.
For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest.
Well, I had to kill someone for it.
You leave that ember with me. I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
Well, I don't think you should give your left arm, seeing as how you need it to smith.
Thank you mightily for that. Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre of Astora gets the job done. You shall see.
Because, you know, if you gave your left arm to get an item that helps you smith better, that wouldn't be a good idea. Because then you wouldn't be able to smith anymore, even with that item. It's not repair, it's reinforce. All the way, probably at the bottom. I think the shields are always near the bottom. Here we are. I miscalculated. Oh no.
Don't get yourself not.
I thought it was 1122 slab, but it's 1123 slab. Okay then. Maybe we should have grabbed the chunk in the New Londo ruins. Alright, so we're gonna need to either... Oh wait, when we go back to the asylum, there are Black Knights. Those guys drop chunks, right? Well, I guess it doesn't matter either way. We'll just go back to the asylum with a plus 13 weapon. try to kill all the Black Knights there, see if any of them drop the chunk. And if none of them do, after we kill the boss, we can head back to New Londo Ruins and just grab the free chunk in the chest there. Do we need that? Because I remember it's a key. I don't remember if it's... Okay, yeah, we did need that. Probably. And we didn't fall. Nice. How did we make the precise jump and then fall while just trying to walk upstairs? I don't know how that works. But we made it. See, the grass crest pattern on the shield makes us look very much like one of the eggs. That's how this works. Of course, it takes a while. Jeez. Like every time, I don't know how, but it almost seems like it gets longer every time because it's just long enough that I start to doubt if it'll do it consistently. I don't know. Did you think they calculated that? Where they were like, oh, it could have it be 5 seconds, but, you know, any bozo could just sit there for 5 seconds and still think it'll happen. They must have, like, figured out what the exact attention span of someone is so that they can time it perfectly. So right as you think it's broken and won't do it, it happens. Ow. Well, luckily, we kill these guys in one hit. And additionally, I have enough health that I don't need to worry about them actually doing much damage. But it's really hard with the shield running attack to get it accurate. Because it doesn't just do the attack as you're running, it kind of like does an extra little charge at the end, which can really throw off your spacing. I should probably sit at the bonfire. Just because. Who knows what these Black Knights are gonna do to me. Alright, well, I don't think I can parry with this shield. But I can block. Ow. Ow. This time. First time trying to fight one of these without being able to parry them. Honestly, I take like no damage from them if I block. That's only if I block successfully. Yeah, because this shield doesn't have 100% damage reduction, but rather close to it. Alright, but that guy just gave a red chunk, which is not very helpful. Oh, I could also... Well, this would probably be even more of a detour, but I could, in theory, also go down to the Great Hollow and kill some crystal lizards. Oh. Honestly, I thought I would just stagger you in one hit. This guy is stronger than he looks. Alright, nice. Let's see, and that door's already open. The boulder's back. Oh, yeah, and then we can go get the rusted iron ring, which I kind of wanted to get a while back, but never actually got around to doing it. How does that not hit? There we go. And there's 2 guys down here. Shouldn't be an issue with this high DPS weapon. Easy. He was not patient enough to outlast me. Alright, and then down here is the doll. Or no, wait, this is the rust iron ring. The doll is all the way in the cage where we started. And that'll let us go into the painted world. Which I suppose I should probably do. You know, what's the point of doing a shield only run if you're not gonna kill all the easy to access bosses? How'd that not hit you? Alright, well, down we go. Does a lot of fall damage. We do some good damage. You know, for a shield at least. If we can actually hit. It's much easier to hit this guy with my big weapon. You know, back when I was doing the other run, I was using Claymore. I was doing a lot less damage with the Claymore, ironically. But, you know, honestly, I was surprised to see the damage values for the Pierce Shield. Like, both this and the Spiked Shield actually have, like, similar damage values and scaling to some just regular weapons. Pretty much the only reason why the shield only run is fairly easy for this game, as opposed to Dark Souls 3, where I don't think they have really any combat-oriented shields. You just kind of need to make do with whatever they give you. Yeah, just another more few cycles and this should be over. Which makes me very optimistic about Ornstein and Smo. Hit him. Okay. Yeah, he's really hard to hit from the front because his hitbox doesn't reach very far. But there's our slab. Now we'll just kill the other Black Knight that's in our cell. Hopefully they'll give us our chunk. But if not, we'll just head back to New Londo and get it from there anyway. That was not... None of this is an opening. I keep thinking like, oh, a 3-hit combo. 4-hit combo. Then it turns out to be a 5-hit combo. Very hard to tell sometimes. Oh, how did that not hit me? One more hit. There we go. Give me your chunk. Oh, that's the wrong chunk. Oh well, New Londo it is. That's the only other place I know that there's a guaranteed chunk drop. So we gotta run all the way back there. And that shouldn't take too long. Because the bird will take us back to Firelink. And then we just need to go down the elevator and everything again. Also, why when this all breaks, why does it turn green? I've never understood that. It's like, I understand that the underside of the bricks may be green, but even the top part of the bricks turns green when they break. Which has always been a bit inconsistent to me. But that's fine. Time to go back. Alright, half an hour in and we're almost somewhat ready to start Ornstein and Smo. Oh yeah, and I've actually been avoiding doing other challenge runs until I finished this one, because I just have the one death counter, and I would kind of need to reset this death counter in order to get another one going. And what I'd have to do is check what the death counter is at the end of the last episode and reset it to that anytime I switch back and forth between the games. And that is a big hassle, so I've just been avoiding doing any game that would have a death counter. Alright, I have a lot of souls, but I kind of want to keep most of those for leveling up the weapon. And then level ourselves up with whatever is left over after all that. So we're going New Londo first, because I'm confident that we will not die in New Londo ruins. Because, I mean, we were running around New Londo ruins for like 10 minutes earlier, and I didn't die then. So what would make me die here now? Other than the fact that I'll probably have to kill Dark Wraiths this time, but, you know, that's different. This isn't the right way. I was just auto running into Blighttown, which, I mean, I guess if I'd ran all the way into Blighttown before I realized I was doing it, I could have just gone to the Great Hollow and done the same thing, but either way, I realized it before getting too far. So I've been playing a lot of WoW Classic Hardcore recently, which has been quite fun. Well, I think I'm just saying that because I haven't died yet. Because if I end up dying, I'll probably think of it as much less fun. But yeah, I've been streaming the Warlock character, but I've also been playing Alliance Priest character at the same time off stream. Because, you know, for whatever reason, I've always really liked healing in WoW, so that's... Oh, hey, I dropped a chunk. Then we get a chunk from the chest, I believe. You know, that's why I came here. Alright, well, we're leaving again. But, no, not drop. Don't drop. Use. Thank you. But basically, last night, on my priest, I did my first dungeon in hardcore, which was absolutely terrifying, but fun at the same time. I mean, I made a ton of money, probably like 3 gold off of the stuff that I found and collected inside that one dungeon run, which is quite a lot of money for that level. And of course there was like a hunter that kept running ahead of the tank and pulling everything, and nobody was letting me get my mana back, so it was a usual WoW dungeon, you know, that's just how it always goes. You always have those people. Which it really sucks, because when Classic first came out, there weren't nearly as many of those people. It was a lot of people that would be slow and methodical and actually take their time, figure out what enemies are there, and then plan accordingly and have the hunter put down traps beforehand. But then after a while, it all just, I don't know, maybe it was that the retail crowd started mixing in with the classic crowd, and then everyone was just like acting as if they had an hour to live and had to get this dungeon run done as fast as possible. So that's kind of how it is now, which really sucks. I always hate when people are just rushing through as if their lives depend on it. It's like, just slow down. You know, you're playing a game. Just take 5 minutes to enjoy it. And, you know, do it right. And, you know, actually, I thought on hardcore, it would be really prevalent that people would be slow and methodical and take it easy. But no, apparently not. Because even in hardcore, where one slip-up means you're dead, they're still just like, well, better go as fast as possible. Right, that actually increases my damage significantly, so we're going to be upping our dex even more. I think I was going to up the dex until 40, because that's the soft cap, I believe. But let's grab a few more souls here. We need, I think it was 15,000 that it was to level, so I need 2,000, which I think one of these will do. 5,000, that's close enough, I suppose. Yeah, this shield surprisingly gets, let's see, how do I see? Toggle status. No, that is not it. Here. Toggle display. There we go. Yeah, it gets B scaling with dex, which is better than most weapons. So I don't know how or why, but it's certainly nice. Of course, my cat's getting into stuff. Oh my gosh. It's like the last thing I need to be worrying about during a shield-only run. Which she also does that when I'm trying to play hardcore. Like, I swear, if I die because she's trying to eat wires or something, I'm gonna be quite upset. Which, you know, she does a lot. That's like, that's her norm. She eats wires. I have my entire room set up as like a fortress to protect against her wire-eating ways. Every extension cord and what do you call the little things with the million outlets on them? I don't remember, like power strip or something. Each one of those I have like under a box or completely blocked off from the outside world in one way or another, because she cannot be trusted. And she used to, like, I have all my computer wires that are small enough for her to eat locked behind my computer screen, computer tower, and a box on the left, so it's all self-contained. But she used to, before I upgraded my defenses, she used to get in there and eat all my wires and completely destroy my PC. But I quickly adapted, and now my entire table is set up to be completely cat-proof, with high boxes on either side and a bunch of recyclables in the way, because that's like the best building material, is just recyclable items, because they, you know, they don't ever go bad or end up getting dirty. You know, it's just plastic or cardboard, and you just build up walls in anywhere you want with it. So for right now, my wires are mostly safe. I just need to lock down my entire computer setup every time I leave the desk for any amount of time. Because, like, what I'll do is I'll take a old cereal box that is a bit weighed down, and I'll like push my chair all the way forward and then put the cereal box in between my mic and the edge of the chair, so that there's the mic, the box, and the chair all blocking her way to jump up onto the table. Because she'll do it. I've seen it before, even leaving my desk for like 10 minutes unattended. I come back and she's up here trying to chew on my mic wire or something. And you know, there goes my streaming if she ends up eating through the mic wire. I would need to cancel the stream for the day and go and try to get, you know, a replacement wire from Target or something. I don't even know what kind of wire it uses. But luckily, it's not a hardwired mic, because if it was, then I'd need to get a whole new mic, and I would be very upset. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Solaire bonfire. Or at least what used to be the Solaire bonfire. I don't think he's still there. Can we jump down here? No. Yeah, I think this is the closest bonfire to Ornstein and Smo. So we're gonna use this as our staging ground to fight against them. Because now that we got the plus 15 weapon, there's not really anything else I can do to make myself more ready to face them. So we just kind of need to hit our heads against them until something breaks. And hopefully it's them. Hopefully I can get past these guys without getting hit, because that's always the worst. Oh, I haven't even... I'm trying to remember if I ever went down and got, oh no, Smo's a-coming. If I got the right of kindling. I don't know if I did. Ow. Unfair. I call hacks. I do good damage, though. Honestly, like, I was worried that I would be, like, tickling them. But no, it's actually decent. Plus, the stagger damage of shields is unparalleled, I believe. Whereas Einstein's doing his glitchy... Ow. His glitchy run. Okay, I better not beat these guys first try. Because you know how... It did the same thing in Dark Souls 3, where I was like, alright, time to beat the final boss and Gale. And then I just beat them like first try. It took me half an hour. It was so anticlimactic, and I hated it. So please don't be like that. Okay, I just kind of face tanked that, but... we did some good damage. Ow. Okay. Drinky drink. Oh. Alright, well, second phase. You know, I always go for Big Smo. I don't know if that's like... okay, then. I don't know if it's been confirmed that Big Smo is easier. That's some loud lightning. What the heck? But certainly, ow, it's easier for me. Unless he does this. The butt blast is not easy. It's like the one not easy ability he's got. I rolled. Of course, I'm also trying to do this after having not played the game for several, or like multiple weeks. Okay, multiple is more than several. Why? I was trying to go lower. So for a couple weeks, that's the word. So yeah, my roll timings are probably gonna be all off. Hey, but I suppose if we beat these guys real quick, like... Ow. Then we can just move on to getting the Lord Vessels done. The Lord Vessel bosses, as it were. Oh, staggered him. Nice. It's kind of hard to stagger Smo. He's a big enemy. Lots of poise. There we go again. Okay, he got his last hit in. Okay, we're gonna one-shot this guy. Well, you know me, the Lord of Anticlimactic. Seriously, every time I go into something, like I had such high hopes for Gale. You know, I had it all set up where I'd fight him for like a 5-hour stream or something. But then I think it was like second or third try on that stream I beat him. And now here I'm like, oh, Ornstein and Smo. I've lost to them numerous times. This'll be a long and difficult battle with only a shield. And then I just one-shot him. I have no idea. Why do I keep doing this? Like, this is an issue for me. It's something that I just keep doing. So I suppose we faced the hardest boss in Dark Souls 1. And beat them easily.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither,
Yes.
child. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight.
That you are. Give me
Since
the vessel.
day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill
I
your dad.
bequeath the Lord vessel
Thanks.
to thee.
Why does she give me the Lord Vessel? Does she want Gwyn dead?
And beseech thee.
Well, I guess, yeah, that
Succeed
answers it.
Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert
She's really
further undead
huge.
sacrifices.
I mean, that... But also, how does she get in here? Oh, I guess there's a door there. That might lead to, like, her bedroom or something. Well, unless that's just a window. There's, like, curtains. I mean, that's a window for sure, but... I don't know, because that door, this door here, she would have to really crouch down to get through there. I don't know if that would be possible. So, yeah, I'm not sure what the logistics of that is exactly. I personally, I probably would have put her down here in this room. Just because, I mean, the door's big enough for her to get through. It's a big grand thing. Well, I guess that's kind of her bed chamber or something, I think. So I suppose she's not supposed to be getting like visitors in there. I just go in there because I'm rude. Who knows? Okay, well, I probably should have just sat at the bonfire and teleport, because I can teleport now. I keep forgetting that little detail. Warp. Yes, I can do that. Firelink Shrine. Yeah, so far 0 deaths. This not this playthrough, but this episode. Where am I going? I'm going down this way. Hey dude, you want to take me to the sunlight altar or whatever it's called?
Hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening?
I'll do you one
I
better.
am the primordial serpent, King Sika Frampt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn.
Well, I've got some bad
chosen
news for you.
undead
I gotta
who
kill
has
that guy.
rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate, and the very
a good
reason
word.
your kind have appeared. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn,
Yeah,
so that you may link the fire,
the big lady already
cast
told me.
away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead.
She also gave me like a
Now,
bowl.
let us take that vessel on a journey. I assume that you are ready. Now, be still.
Then we get VOD, which is just fun. That's great. I do wonder how far. Well, I guess I was gonna say I wonder how far the Sunlight Altar is from Firelink Shrine, but
This
if you
is
fall
the
down,
Firelink Chamber,
or this isn't the Sunlight
successor
Altar,
of
that's
Lord Gwyn.
somewhere else. This is just the Firelink Chamber.
Place the Lord vessel on the altar.
Because, yeah, if you fall without his help into the hole, you do land, like, right here. So I guess this is just directly below it. Alright, time to place the cereal bowl. Nice. Oh, but recently, I couldn't figure out where to watch SpongeBob. Because I wanted to watch SpongeBob again for numerous reasons, but I couldn't, we didn't have any streaming services that actually had it. And I didn't want to get a whole new streaming service just to watch it. But we do have, like, most of it on disc from back when we used to watch it. So what I did was I went through the effort of setting up our old DVD player in my room and can now watch, you know, SpongeBob on my other screen if I set it to that. So that's good. But as I've been watching it, I've also been, like, seeing all the different meme formats that I recognize, and it's very odd because at least for the first, I think I'm like halfway through season 2 or something, every single episode has like a popular meme image in it, like every single one, and it's kind of crazy, but it's quite entertaining to see those just pop up and what the actual context are for them. Okay, where are we going? I'm getting distracted. Well, we could go to Anor Londo and do the... Yeah, we could go to Anor Londo, do Seath, or we could go back up to Firelink and go down to the Catacombs and do Nito, or we could go kill the Doggo and get the Four Kings. There was a fourth one. Oh, the Bed of Chaos, right. Which would be here. Okay, so we have a lot to do. I guess let's start with Anor Londo, because that's just the closest one. Even though I always get lost in Seath's study or whatever. What is it called? Grand Archives or something? I mean, I should be right at home there, seeing as how I'm an archivist, but... certainly, I get lost in there a lot. It's a bit too big for my tastes. And not in a weird way. I'm not saying, I'm not giving any very odd commentary about Seath. I'm talking about the building itself. It's hard to navigate. Alright, pig. Thou shalt die. Oh. Or maybe I shalt die. Yeah, this thing just does not give you a moment to breathe. What the heck? I need to get behind it, but it just keeps doing that. Alright. I've got no range. Well, but luckily my shield cannot be bounced, and thus they actually take good damage. Because yeah, any weapon that bounces off of those things it does like no damage to them. But you know, one of the rare circumstances where shields are actually superior. Of course, you could get the same effect from any like two-handed weapon, but we're gonna ignore that. And actually, I think if I one-handed the shield, it would bounce off as well. So really, this just a natural consequence of two-handing. Alright, well, in we go. Might as well not waste any time. We might actually even get up to Gwyn this episode. If I really play my cards right and do things efficiently and don't get incredibly lost in this place. Now, I did just do this place, to be fair. Like, I played this game not too long ago. Just let me heal, please. Yeah, any of these guys could probably, like, pretty much one-shot me. Because they're all Wollalode. Let's see. There's a chest. I don't really care about any of the loot in here. I just need the boss. Oh yeah, there's the elevator. I wonder if this is where we're going. Probably. Because yeah, I'm essentially decked out for the rest of the game. Like, there's not much else that I need. Because, like, I got a fully upgraded shield. I didn't want to kick. Right, you can parry shields in this game. I still think that's a bit unfair. Because it's very hard to avoid being parried when you're just attacking with a shield. Because you have such a low range that you need to be up in their face. Can't, like, outrange their parry. So yeah, if they're on the defensive, I need to not attack. You wait until he goes on the offensive. There we go. Nice. Well, time for Seath. You know, it's really sad when even a shield can kill crystal lizards, but in Dark Souls 2, the claymore can't kill the lizards. So let's put on a ring. Let's do that. Actually, I killed Ornstein and Smo with this covetous gold serpent ring. You know, any other ring would have been preferable. Oh, I don't have a rare ring of sacrifice. Where did I miss a rare ring of sacrifice? Because I usually have one of those by this point. I guess regular ring of sacrifice will have to do. I think you can get cursed if you're using... Hey dude, can you kill me? Thank you. Kill me, do not curse me. Kill, do not curse. Please and thank you. Thank you. Now the question is, does that death count? Because that's a necessary death. Yeah, probably. We'll count it. 29. There we go. There goes the Ring of Sacrifice. It's like, for me, it's only real use. Nice. I should probably sit at this bonfire first. Because when I inevitably died all the Sneeple out here, I'm gonna want to... this guy. Well, ain't that fun. I've always wondered why he needs to put on the theme music for these guys. Like, I don't know, is that the signal to make them kill? Or what? Hey, Sneeple. Yeah, you better run. Yeah, they're just out of here. They don't want to deal with this. Of course, funny enough, I think I prefer to kill the hentai monsters rather than the snake guys. Ugh. Ow. They are kind of hard to hit with the shield, though. Because all my running attacks aren't actually running. There we go. It's difficult because you can't do a running attack by just holding down the run button and attacking. You actually need to be in full sprint before pressing the button. Nice, nice. There's only like a dozen more to go. Yeah, I don't even know what these things are, honestly. They're really weird. Like, they have kind of a snake tail that splits in two, and then they got a big octopus on their face. Which actually looks even more than an octopus, because I think that's 5 or more legs on either side. So that's not an octopus. That's a decapus. If it's no, that's I think that's more than that. Might be 6. I don't know what the what is the term for anything above 10? Because I think deca is 10. I'm not sure. Alright, we get our spells, which we'll never use. And then go shut off this awful music. I mean, the Seath guy, he can be a tough boss sometime. Well, not really. He's a decent boss. Not really a difficult one. But he has a horrible taste in music. See why I prefer the tentacle monsters to these guys? They kind of suck. They got shields. They've got a lot of health. A lot of poise. Do a lot more damage. Which is weird, seeing as how these guys were introduced like multiple zones ago. You'd think that they'd be easier because they came in earlier in the game, but no. Also, they don't drop humanity like the tentacle monsters do, so. Alright, well, let's turn this off before it rots our brains. There we go. And now we're out of here. Easy part of the Grand Archives is done. Now for the confusing part. But hopefully I can just remember the way through. It's like I have 2 neurons that are barely remembering a pathway through, and I don't even know if it's the correct pathway, but it's something. We'll just follow them and hope they lead us to victory. Yeah, this is increasing our damage by like 4 every upgrade. It's kind of insane. I'm not used to having such good scaling on any weapon. There we go up the very, very long ladder. And out the door. I wonder who was kept in here. So like scratch marks on the... Is it the tentacle monsters? Were they scratching the door? I guess it could be any number of things, because he kind of turned the study into a prison of sorts. Which is also quite abominable. You know, any good archivist would know that you're not supposed to keep test specimens in the same place with the books. Of course, I guess he's more of a researcher than a archivist like I am. So he can probably actually hit things. Okay, well, I almost killed him. That's good. Nice. Barely dodged that one. Get out of here. Ow. Really hate these little crystal dudes. Like, both their jumping attack and their shield bash attack just come out almost instantly. Very difficult to avoid them. So let's see. If I remember correctly, I need to switch around this stairway here. And then that will lead over to the other room where I must switch around the stairway over there. And then profit. Right? At least that's what I remember from the last time I was here. Here's this guy. Unfortunate. Because he's gonna teleport to the other side once I... Yeah. Gotta do this. Okay, luckily he's doing his own yolt. If he was firing at me, I might actually be in some kind of danger. Okay. Well, I've been up here before. Evidently. So why do I have to be over? I don't think I do have to be. I think I need to be down here. Yeah. I think that's what always throws me off, because that guy is over there. And so I assume I have to be over there, but it's all a trick. Because I actually need to be down here. Now, remember there was a mimic in this room. We'll need to figure out which one of these it is. Oh, it couldn't be this one. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, mimics, at least their most popular origination was in D&D, right? So I wonder if Baldur's Gate 3 has any mimics. I sure hope it does, because that would be hilarious. So like you try to loot a chest and all of a sudden you go into a battle. Alright, well, I don't think I need anything else in the archive itself. I think I can just go kill Seath now. If I don't die on the way there due to all the invisible bridges and all that. Because I swear, like, half the time when I come down here, I just walk right off the edge. Because the invisible bridges are kind of hard to keep track of. Now, I also wonder what the difference is in composition between the blue crystal guys and the yellow crystal guys. Especially because I don't think we see yellow crystals anywhere except in the yellow crystal enemies. Because everything else is the blue crystals. Let's see. This away. Just follow the sparkles. And I saw a thing where that continues on, but I don't trust it, so I'm just gonna go my regular route. Well, there goes us, I suppose. He said no. I just wanted to walk by. He was not having it, and we're here. I think there's another bonfire somewhere closer to Seath's room, but I don't remember where it is. Because once again, this place is a maze, and I've never actually memorized where everything is in here. Though if I play the game a few more times, I might eventually just remember it. And of course these guys respawn, but let's see. We need to be over there. Okay, he's just buffing. He's doing his own yonk. So we need to be up here. Over here. We're just gonna speed run this. Over here. And then we'll need to be on the other side, but down. Need to drop down this way. Not get hit by this guy. Spin this around. Hey, dude. Go over here. And down this. Now, if I remember anything, it's that this shortcut was... Yeah, I think it's out on that balcony. Where the... Yeah, here we are. Because I barely remembered it, but I was like, I think this is where the bonfire is. That's closest to the boss. So I just needed to walk out the shortcut. Alright, well, back to the old grind. You know, I really think getting to Seath is the hardest part. Because beating Seath himself, not very difficult. Oh, hi. It's just all the thin walkways with golems that can knock you all over the place, and invisible walkways. Not exactly what I would call a fun time. I mean, at least they give you the sparklies. That's a plus. They don't just have you completely guess where all the passageways are. Alright, now let's not get hit by this guy this time. It's just hard because half of me wants to roll around him, but it's such a narrow passageway on either side of him that trying to roll around it isn't exactly feasible. Alright, now we're down here. I think back there was not where we need to go. I think we need yellow. No. Oh, okay. You slide off that side. At least he fell too. Okay. Maybe I do need to go back that way? I don't remember. Do I need to fall down onto it, go back through the cave with the crystal lizards, and then I reach the boss? Oh, and that was another... Yeah, because I died to Seath the first time, and then I died twice in these caves. It's been a while since I had a death counter, so I need to try to remember that it's actually there, and I need to counting it up. So far, it is confirmed that navigating the crystal caves is officially harder than beating Ornstein and Smell. Maybe this is what I was talking about. Maybe this is the hardest boss right here. Although I'm sure plenty of people have this place memorized and know exactly the route to go. I just can never remember it. Because I only ever go through here once per playthrough. And I've only played through this game, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 times? Probably 5 times. Maybe 6. But still, that's not nearly enough repetitions to memorize something. At least not for me. I am quite memorizationally impaired. Stop with the sliding. Ow. Rude. Okay, yeah, I think we go through this cave. No crystal lizards, out of my way. And then there was another... is this the twisty one? This isn't where I need to be. Where do I need to go? Unless this is where I need to be. Let's just take it slow. That guy's blocked off over there. So let's only walk exactly as I do. Okay. I was having like flashbacks to the Patrick opening a jar sequence. Yeah, we just need to walk exactly where these things fall, and then we know we're on ground. Yeah, but it turns out this is very much not the way to go. And there's... I didn't walk I was like, hey, it's a straight shot to the end, let's go. But it curves. I remember that one. It's a curvy one. I just never know where and why and how it curves. Oh, so where's the way down? I remember going past the yellow guy and then dropping down onto the invisible ledge. Is that not what I'm supposed to be doing? Is there another path? Probably. It's just so hard to navigate when half of the floor space is invisible and you can't even really see the destination from the top. I mean, maybe you can. I guess I've never really tried to see Seath's boss room from the top of the Crystal Caves. It's like foggy, and half the place is invisible, and everything has the same texture, so it just all looks the same. Let's see. Yeah, I don't get much information out of this. All I know is I'm trying to reach the bottom. But everything just has the same exact look, so you can't really just look down and be like, oh, there's the exit. Let's see, this one's invisible. Can we see anything? No, it's all just death and destruction below me. So, do we have to go further down this way? Down to the... No, that's where we were earlier, so this could be a way back up as well. So we do need to go past this guy. That is something I know for certain. You like a jump attack? Thank you. Oh gosh, it always gives me a heart attack whenever it does that. Okay, but we can't drop down there. We just need to kill this guy, I think. So I can figure out where we're going. Actually, that guy has kind of a metallic sound to him. Do you think he's not even crystal? Maybe he's gold. Like literally just a gold golem. Very expensive enemy. Let's see, we can't go up that. Or over here at all. Okay, we can go over this way. And that is just the pathway I died on earlier with the blue slab. So that's not the way to go. And this way led down there, which... I don't know. That just slides you right off, so you can only be on one half of that bridge. Maybe it's... I don't drop off of this bridge. Does it go this way? It looks like it does. Okay, so I need to go to this very nondescript shoreline of land that doesn't really look special in any way, shape, or form. Okay, good to know. Because yeah, I only saw the two obvious ways, which was drop down or go through the cave. But we made it. Now to destroy Seath, if we don't get clammed. Alright, then this is behind us. There we go. They do good damage. I'm always surprised by that fact. You mean there... Just hit him in the crotch until he dies. Oh no. That's bad. That's pretty bad. Alright, then we're fine. We did not get cursed yet. Still time for it though. Ow. Okay, let's go around him. Get the tail. Because that's what we need on the shield only run, is the tail weapon. Right? There we go. Nice. Easy. Yeah, really the only concern with that boss is you don't want to get cursed. If you get cursed, you die immediately. But other than that, he's kind of easy. Although his flail attack actually does a lot of damage, so if he does that, which usually he doesn't, it is kind of scary. Alright. So let's see, this raises it by another 4, and then 0. So yeah, it raises it by 4 per level up until 40, at which point it raises it by like half a point per level. Which is not very worth it. How about strength? Ooh. Well, strength increases by another 3 or 4 per level. That's pretty decent. You know, extra damage, I'll take it. And then let's warp. Because we've beaten that. What else is there? We need to go down to... Do I want to do catacombs? Or do I want to do something else? Because the catacombs kind of suck. But also the demon ruins with the bed of chaos. Like, that boss just doesn't care. It does not matter if you're using a shield or if you're using the best weapon in the game. It's always just as difficult because it's just kind of a BS boss. So let's go do that first. I wonder how many times I'll die trying to, probably at least once with the Bed of Chaos, because I have... Ooh, I wonder if Kirk will actually spawn this time. Yeah, I've done the Bed of Chaos boss many a times, and very, very, very rarely have I actually beaten the boss first try. I don't think I've ever beaten the boss first try. It's always been like third or fourth try, because the floor doesn't reset. So it makes it a lot easier on subsequent, attempts, because you already know where all the holes in the floor are after the first one. So let's go do that. But first, I think we need Centipede Demon. I don't think we ever beat him. And we'll need to do Demon Fire Sage. There's a lot to do down here. Actually, I should kill you. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Like, compared to how I was fighting this guy before, that is like night and day. This Pierce Shield, it's good. And I'm not even human. I would need to be... who needs Kirk anyway? He wouldn't spawn for me before. He thinks he's better than me. Who needs him? I have my Pierce Shield. That's all I need to be happy. Hey dude, you wanna die? So yeah, this guy does a lot of damage and has a really weird move set. Nice. Alright, bonfire. Now Demon Fire Sage is right down the road. And I believe Centipede Demon is like right after that. They're in pretty quick succession. Gimme. Ugh. Got stuck on the demon guy. Of course, that's not very specific, seeing as how everything in here could be considered the demon guy. Ow. Okay, my timing is a little bit off on that jump attack. Yeah, you have fun with that. I don't know what you're attacking over there, but, whatever floats your boat. Whatever burns your biscuits. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Don't get butt blasted. Which sounds very, very weird, but, we're fine. Oh, we got him stuck. Got him right where we want him. Yeah, I think this guy's easier than the stray demon. That was close. Okay. I had confidence that I could kill him before he got that attack off, but I probably shouldn't have been very confident, because I was like half a second away from me getting hit. Not that it would have killed me. My armor and health are too strong. I don't think I need to go up. I think that just unlocks a shortcut. So we don't need that. Yeah, and then and then here's the next boss. Very, very, very quick succession. But that's fine by me. I always I always like a nice boss rush. So once we get through all this, we'll have killed 2 of the 4 of the bosses, which is really quite quick. I mean, we're not even 2 hours in to this stream. Oh, that did no damage. Nice. The perfect roll. This will do damage though. Not a fan. Alright, come here, you big centipede weirdo. You big coalesced ring. Lasting hitbox. Yeah, how the heck am I gonna hit him? Probably hit his tail or his legs, but his arms are a bit out of reach. Yeah, you just keep doing that. Okay, don't do that. That's bad. Let me at him. Let me at him. Yeah, I just cannot hit this guy. Stop hiding in the lava. You need to hit your legs, because there's not really much else of you I can hit. Probably hit his tail. Ow. So its jump attack has knockback. Good to know. Hit. Thank you. Get wrecked. Oh, he has a stomp attack. Okay. It's very rumbly. And there he goes to do the rumbly again. But it's not really affecting me at all. You know, he's welcome to just continue. Why did it do lava spew on the ground? That's a bit weird. Is he in second phase? Does this guy have a second phase? I never knew that. Because he's a lot more lava-y right now than usual. Youch. Well, too bad. Yeah, apparently Centipede Demon has a second phase. Who would have known? All right, well we gotta put on our new ring. Because we can't be having lava damage killing us. That would just be embarrassing. Alright, well then all that's left of this area is to kill the boss, which should just be great. We'll see how many attempts it takes us. Hey, Solaire. Let's see, we were up in strength more, because that's still giving us some decent damage. What are you doing down here?
Why? Why?
That's what I asked you.
After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
Okay.
Why?
And that's
Why?
all you have to say, apparently.
After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
What's that guy's name? I can't think of the name of Nemo's dad. Cause that's who that guy's like. He's just always searching. But you can never find it. Of course, I guess in Finding Nemo they actually did find him eventually. I should rewatch that movie. It's been a long time. That's a good movie. We'll just add that to the mile-long list of movies that I need to rewatch. Because there are a lot of them. And every like few days or something, we're just like, oh, I remember that movie. We should watch that movie. And then we just add it onto the list, and most of them we never actually get around to watching. Which is quite unfortunate. I mean, if we had the time and the memory capacity, we'd probably end up watching all of them, but just can't always remember each and every one of those movies you said you were gonna watch. Now I remember there's actually a lot of pretty good loot out in this lava field. I just never really go and get it. I just run straight to the exit as fast as I can, usually. But I think there's a divine blessing somewhere near. You don't hear anything. Give me the bonfire. Better chaos. How I hate thee. Let's go get it over with. And then I do wonder how Nito's gonna go. Because I mean, will I have to get a divine shield just to take out the little skeletons? Or will I just try to beat Nito around all the skeletons? That's always a difficult one. But we'll see how that goes. Might just be able to do it. Of course, you can do anything in Dark Souls given enough practice. Alright, sneak by the nightmare fuel thing. Felicitations. Ow. I don't want any trouble. I'm just gonna go kill your boss. Okay, thanks, bye. Good meeting ya. So let's see how this goes. Probably won't get it first try, but none of the floor breaks at first, I don't think. I think it's only after you get the first one. Ah, that was close. There we go. Good thing the shield can actually hit that. Ow. Okay, well, that way is broken. Ow. Alright, then you can just spam slam on this area. That's fun. That's good. Alright, back to it. But that first thing should stay broken. So we just need to destroy the other one. And then get into the middle. It's all just a matter of dying enough times. So I know there have been people that have done no damage runs of this game. But how the heck do they get through the lava without taking damage? Because I'm pretty sure you have to go through the lava to beat the game. I don't know, maybe they realized that you needed to go through the lava and they exempted the lava damage from the classification of taking damage. Goodbye. Back to killing your boss. I love trying to roll down onto the thing, because I always, like, halfway through the roll, the character just contorts back into a sliding posture. Alright, so now we gotta go to the right. Right? Yep. The issue is that closer to the tree is really the only safe area. But he constantly waves his hands across that area, and it's not at all an easy task to just get past those. Because he can't roll through them, because they have collision. Can't roll around them, because the floor is gone. So you just kind of need to hope that when he hits you, it doesn't knock you off the edge, and then you can get up fast enough, heal, and move on before he hits again, and just get to the other side through complete and utter trial and error and RNG manipulation. I mean, it's pretty much like save scumming, just instead of a save, you just have a ton of lives, and you keep trying it over and over until you get the desired result. But that's just how this boss is. It's how they made them. Third time's the charm. It's also funny how the sliding sound stops playing after like a couple seconds. So the rest of the sliding is just completely silent. Really? Alright, that'll give me a moment to move. Get here, get hit. Move, drink. Okay, yeah, can't roll through it, but just keep moving. Oh, and of course that one-shots me. Okay. Because I can't... Okay. You have no time to move if you stand up and heal. Then you have, like, no time to actually move and make any progress. So I guess I could just stand there indefinitely, just getting hit, getting up, drinking, getting hit, over and over and over. But if you try to not heal to make progress, then the second hit kills you. So, what am I supposed to do about that? But certainly if I hug the left, it doesn't seem like I get knocked back off the edge. So I guess I just need to figure out a way. Maybe I can block it? I mean, I'm not used to having a shield. I usually dodge things. But I do have a shield. Maybe I can just block his sweeping attack, and I think it would still knock me down, but at least it might not do nearly as much damage, and I can just run through after that. So we'll try that. We'll see how that works. Cause that's like the only promising option that I can see. Okay, and that was a... Did I? I don't think I added a death for that one. It's difficult to remember now, like, doubly so, because now I have to sit there and be like, did I remember? I need to figure out if I actually remembered or not. Alright, we're gonna wait for his first sweep. And then we go. Shield out, hug the left. Come at me. It ignores shields. Drink, 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 drink. Get hit. That's all my Estus. Just run for the hills. Okay. The shield just attacks so slowly. Let me in. Okay, there we go. Now I need to get back or die again. Yeah, that's it. Well, no matter. We can just jump. Next attempt. Yeah, that's literally all this boss is it just adds a bunch of deaths to your death counter. Because I'm sure there's people out there that know how to do this boss flawlessly, but for me, you just need to throw lives at it until something changes. Because it is BS. As you saw, it even goes through shields. You can't even block the attack. You can't roll through it, you can't block it, you can't go around it. It's literally just inevitable damage. I haven't even found a way to make it so it doesn't knock me back. Which, you know, if I could take the damage but not be knocked over by it, that would be, you know, acceptable. Because then at least I'd be able to get through in one cycle. The only reason it takes like 2 or 3 cycles to get to the other end is because you get knocked over, and by the time you get up, he's already halfway towards making his next attack. So yeah, as you can imagine, not a fan of this boss. I think this is my least favorite boss in the game, just because it's so gimmicky, you know? Alright, now all we need to do is sprint right in the middle and not get hit. Sprint right in the middle and not get hit. Well, there goes another one. Man, this is a great boss. Real fun boss. Although, I have to say, I'm glad that it's buggy in the way that, you know, it stays damaged. Because I would never, ever be able to beat this boss if each and every attempt it reset and I needed to go, like, do both the left and right ones and the middle one in the same attempt. I would, even with 20 flasks, I would not be able to do that. Because there's just too much opportunity to be knocked off a cliff. And that's an instant death no matter how many flasks you got. So, I am quite thankful that it is buggy. Or maybe that's the intended way. Maybe they wanted it to just be upping the death counter and not really be impossible. So they made it so progress actually stays. I don't know. So one more attempt. Let's try dodging their first attack, because getting knocked over once again made it so his next attack came in even faster. So if I can bait out the first attack, dodge it, and then run in afterwards, that would be preferable. Attack. Oh, come on. Okay, I don't even have an opening because I got hit by that thing. So attack. Does swipe, swipe. Swiper, no swiping. Oh, and there we go. Okay. So he missed, even with baiting out the attack, he still only missed by like half an inch. And then, of course, my jump was just slightly off and I ended up rolling off the edge. Because for whatever reason, my character decides that landing is for chumps. They need to roll when they land. Because obviously they're some kind of parkour master. They saw in like some parkour video from 2006 that by rolling after you land, you can survive any fall. So they've just gotten the habit of doing that every single time, even if it makes them roll off the cliff. They feel like falling to their death is preferable to dying of fall damage. You know, because I don't know if anyone's told you this, but you can just land straight on the ground. Like, it's not preferable, and you definitely want to have a nice, you know, amount of give in your knees. You know, you never want to land with straight legs. That's gonna break something. But you know, if you have your knees bent and you land and kind of engage the muscles and really use that to use up all that kinetic force, it's pretty easy. You know, my character should try that sometime. Alright, so attack. Okay, that's a different attack. Hopefully. Okay, that gave us a bit more of a window. Nice. I think I can, yeah, I can roll through some of these. And finally, after like, what, 10 deaths or something? No, we started the stream at 28. I think we got here at like 32, so that was 5-6 deaths, somewhere in that vicinity. Hate that boss. So I wanted to get it out of the way as early on as possible. Just get it over with. And now we get to do the fun ones, like the Four Kings, where you already have a hard enough time telling scale and distance in that area, and I'm gonna have 0 range with my shield. So that's gonna be fun. And Nito, who I don't have a divine weapon for, and I'll need to deal with all of his little minions. But let's do Nito first. We'll save the Four Kings for last, because I usually do. I don't know why. I just always leave them for last. So let's go. I don't think we've ever been in the catacombs on this save file, so we have a lot of running to do. And then, you know, the hardest part of the game, obviously, this is what the title really meant. The hardest boss is obviously Pinwheel. You know, I'm not sure how anyone could have beaten this game with Pinwheel standing in their way. You know, with all this sarcasm, if I actually die to Pinwheel, I'm gonna be kind of embarrassed. You know, because I'm kind of making it seem like it should be easy, because it should be. You know, all things considered, Pinwheel should be the easiest boss I've ever seen. It doesn't always end up that way. Ow, that guy was just ready. He had that fireball like pre-prepared before I was even in the room. But I've got lots of health, so we're good. Yeah, but certainly if the necromancers are still around, I have not been down here. You know, what are these necromancers doing with their lives? Like, they learned how to master the undead. And with that information, they're sitting in the catacombs, doing nothing, just hanging out with their small army of undead soldiers. I don't know, maybe they just never really had many friends growing up, and they just learned necromancy so they could have someone to hang out with. Maybe that's the secret here. The real necromancy was the friends we made along the way. These skeletons are really annoying, though. See, I'm doing them a favor by killing them and all their skeleton buddies, because the skeletons are annoying. So, you know, an eternity with only skeletons as friends, that's not an existence that you want to deal with. You know, I have to say, all these skeletons, their humor's probably pretty dry. I mean, I should be saving all these puns for Morg's stream, because she loves the puns. We all know. You know, she acts like she hates the puns, but you know, secretly, she likes them. She says she wants to ban the puns in the stream, but, you know, it can't be true. Alright, get rid of all these guys trying to swarm me. Oh, are some of these guys still under the control of a... I think they are. I think there's another necromancer. Why is my view so zoomed in? I do not like that. Yeah, there's another necromancer nearby. He's got half of these guys in his control. Alright, but that should do it. I think that's the necromancer for these guys. Curse my armor, giving me 0 poise. Alright, now I just need to remember how the heck I get down to the you'll spoil my focus guy. I need to remember where all these ledges are. Okay, just barely. I almost died. And that's just the bottom, okay. And then this is you'll spoil my focus. Nice. And we can't level, but we got the bonfire. Hello, how's it going?
Why, you have an ember, do you? Ah, forget about it. I don't deal with that kind. What has gone wrong with embers these days?
I don't know.
Well, what was that about? Don't be coming around here with that.
I was just saying hi. I don't know why you're so grouchy. Now here's an area I especially wish I could zoom out a lot more. Because if I could zoom out more and see those are they bone wheel skeletons or pinwheel skeletons? I think bone wheel. And see the bone wheel skeletons just a few seconds earlier, I'd be in a much better position. Hello, good sir. Felicitations, malefactors. I am endeavoring to misappropriate the formulary for the production of rites of kindling. Get rid of all these fakes. Because he seems to be making them faster than I can kill them. So I might as well just focus on him. Alright, well that's that. Easiest life of me game. There's... Oh, he did drop something there. I should probably grab that. Sorry about your, like, sacrifice table or whatever. Now for the fun part. Going through the frickin' Tomb of the Giants. Trying to do this without a light is kind of... Did I ever get a skull lantern? I don't remember getting one, but it's been a while. Nope, no skull lantern for me. Think I can just wing it? I mean, this is the easiest to navigate part, and I'm already, like, stumbling. But I have in the past made it through this area. Oh gosh, that is a cliff right there. Ow. Can you please stop? Yeah, you jump off the cliff. That's good for me. Is it just further down this way? I don't think it is. Oh, there's something down here. But this is not part of the regular route, so I am very much lost. Though I think I know where I am. Yeah, I do. I know exactly where I am. Exactly. Alright. By pure skill, I have made my way to this bonfire. Which doesn't help me much, because this guy's here. Okay, can you please... Come on. I need some privacy. Thank you. As I was saying, by sheer skill, I have made my way to this bonfire. And totally not just by stumbling around in the darkness and getting extremely lucky. Hello, good sir.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs?
Oh yeah, I never talked
Are
to
you a
this guy.
cleric or something?
How did I Wait. How did I completely skip this guy? I guess I just never fully explored the place. No, I'm not a cleric.
No? Really?
I'm here to kill Nito.
Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole.
Oh, really?
I found it first. But, well, we're friends now. So I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
No thanks, my guy. I'm not one for treasure. I just need to blindly stumble my way towards that light over there. That's it. That's all I need to do. You see, he probably wasn't expecting me to turn down his generous offer. But you know, I'm better than he thinks. Alright, now where's... How can you please give me 2 milliseconds to catch my breath? Nope, they most certainly cannot. Okay, I'm just gonna keep drinking. Apparently. Alright, where are we? We're dead. Okay, that's where we are. I half knew where we were in that situation, but the other half was evidently very deadly. So we kind of need to know entirely where we are, evidently. We hug this wall. There'll be a doggo. We run past them. Keep hugging the wall. There'll be another doggo. It'll probably hit us because it's a bunch of BS. We can fall down here. Yes. There'll be another doggo. Here's where we died. I don't need those souls anyway. There's the ramp. And there's where we died. Okay, well, I retraced my steps. That was 2 deaths. Down 3 deaths? 2 deaths? Well, I didn't die at all coming in here. I didn't die in the catacombs, so... Did that work? It's not working. There we go. Okay, because a long press is supposed to remove one, because I accidentally added 3, but I think I've only died down here twice. Alright, so we're just going to move with our shield up and hope that the doggos are not gonna destroy our booty. So we jump off here. Gets us down here, and we're supposed to be near another good area. That's a hole too. Okay. Where the heck is the exit? It's once again just, yeah, there's that 3rd death. It's once again just trial and error, because I cannot I've made it before though. With no light, I have moved through this area backwards all the way to the top. It's just going to the bottom is a bit harder. Because when you're going up, you just need to walk on ground. When you're going down, you need to, you know, do falls, like calculated falls down to places you know are safe. And I need to figure out exactly where these leave me and where to go from here, because I believe all of this, how did that, I had my shield up. Yep, well, there goes all my health. Those dogs can just hit right around your shield no matter what you do. Like, unless you come at them head on, you're not gonna be able to block them. Okay, and then here there should be a ladder, 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 ladder. Thank you. Thank you for the ladder. I'm leaving now. Why did those dogs stalk me through the entire zone? I don't think they're supposed to do that. Alright. Well, after all that, we now have a grand total of 0 Estus and half a health bar to beat Nido. Because they don't give you another bonfire. Isn't that just wonderful? Alright, but we have 27 humanities, which all give you a full heal each. We have 5 twin humanities, which give you a full heal each. So if we just are very careful, we should be able to beat Nido first try with just humanities, which also take, I think, and I haven't timed it, but it feels like humanities take a bit longer to eat than an Estus flask. I believe. I haven't done the exact math on it, but it just feels like there's a longer delay on it than normal. Ow. Alright then. Well, let's use one. One for the entrance. Two for security. Yeah, so Nito's coming at us. That's good. I think some of his skeletons are some of his skeletons are coming with him, but not too many. And none of the big guys, which is good. Ouch. And he can kill his own guys, which I very much like. Is this an explosion? That's the explosion. Okay, don't see me. Don't see me. Humanity. That was all luck. That was entirely luck. I don't know how I dodged that. Please stop. Oh, that's another humanity for me. Yo. I pressed the button. That timing is so hard to get right. And these guys just keep freaking... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't have enough poise to walk through any of their attacks. So I'm stuck only able to hit him when they're not here, essentially, which is only after his big... Or I would just need to kill them first. Like, just spend the time to one-shot each of these guys. Which doesn't do well, because the boss is right there. Alright, well this is a... Oh, of course, someone was already down. What? Parried? How can you parry a shield roll attack? Okay, well... He's doing another explosion. And of course hits me. How? Why wouldn't it? Grab attack. Hit this guy. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna get hit by the attack anyway. Might as well be close to him. Get the humanity. Get back in there. Hope that all his buddies are up by the time this goes off. They were. Okay. It gives me a few seconds. Get in here and DPS. If I can hit him. I mean, his hitbox has always been really wonky. And it's even worse when you have really, really low range. Because you essentially need to hit his legs. And that is especially hard seeing as how a lot of people didn't even know he had legs the first few times they fought him. Let me in the corner. Thank you. How is that fair? That attack was like the definition of lasting hitbox. Alright then. I hated that. But we're done. Still easier than Bed of Chaos. Much, much easier. You know, this is both somewhat difficult because, you know, killing things with shields is never exactly the definition of easy. But at the same time, I'm still doing it fast enough that I still have like about 2 hours, and I only need to kill Sif, the Four Kings, and then Gwyn. Because I'm not doing the DLC with the shield, only the base game. Of course, I guess if I have plenty of leftover time, I could delve into the DLC, but I don't think so. What else could I do if I end up beating all of this in like 5 minutes? Undead Parish, that's where we're going. I'm not sure. I guess I could jump over to something else and just play around for a bit on some completely different game. Who knows? But we're gonna head down. Oh wait, we need the Seal of Artorias. If I don't already have that. Which I don't think I do. So let's go use one of our big boy souls. Because I think we need 20k. And then... Or is it 10k? Might be 10k. 20k, okay.
Don't get yourself.
Don't get myself... I've gotten myself killed like 40 times. Approximately. Of course, I'm not going hollow. Although you think I would be. Maybe I've already gone hollow. Maybe that's why I'm using the shield. Because my brain is just withered away to nothing. And I have no concept of what makes a good weapon. Alright, but this run should be easy. You sprint in here, open the door, get to not Seath, Sif. They're very similar names. Hello, upstanding forest citizens. Do not mind me. I am simply passing by. Yeah, they don't mind me. They're obvious. I can tell. They don't mind at all. Alright, and then Sif's room should be just directly across here. Still a ton of people behind me. They just keep chasing. Like, guys, come on. I'm just trying to kill the doggo. So I can get the swag. So I can go into the abyss. Yeah, they stopped chasing me. That's good. Because this is a long door animation. Alright, well this boss shouldn't be difficult. At all. I shouldn't have an issue. But shouldn't doesn't always mean won't. Ooh, you know, I could just jump into WoW, maybe play my priest a bit. Because I'd like to save my warlock for official streams. Whereas this one would just be just something to do for the remainder of the time. Ow. Man, that's gonna be hard to hit the legs with the shield. You know, usually I have big sweeping weapons like a claymore. Much easier to get the legs. You know, I can't imagine it being comfortable holding a sword like that, especially twisting it around like she does. That's just, there's no way that the tooth structure of a canine could really be comfortable doing such a thing. Certainly, I think it would be possible. You know, I'm not saying that it defies any laws of nature, but certainly it's not something that I think would be a good situation for the dog. Especially because, you know, if it's a decent blade, it would have a full tang, and thus you're practically just biting down on metal in the same, like, orientation, and dog teeth aren't like human teeth. They're, you know, sharp, and so generally I think the sword would be kind of locked in one position in the jaw, in between some of the teeth, and then you would need to kind of open the jaw in order to loose the sword so you can reposition it and then bite down again. And it would end up in one of those situations where, like, if you bite down on something for too long, you get like grooves in your teeth, or like if you're someone that like sucks on your thumb for too long after childhood, your teeth can end up like separating to make space for it. So it'd end up in one of those situations where the sword is in the mouth for so long with putting pressure on things that it would move the teeth out of position, maybe even break some of the teeth when you impact. Yeah, especially with impacts, like have you ever used a sword? When you hit something, there is like a hard reverberation that goes through your body, depending on what you hit. If it's a soft thing, you don't get much vibration, but if you're hitting like a hard object, you don't want to do that. Like, especially when that's in your teeth and it completely rattle your skull, you'd get a horrible headache after a while. Plus, I mean, all the whiplash of just swinging your head back and forth every single time you need to swing the sword is additionally not, I mean, that's not the end of the world, but it's certainly not healthy. Oh, these guys are out of my way. I want to sleep. Oh, there. The human enemies are now here, so I can't even sit down at the bonfire. Guess we're running back to Andre. Additionally, I always thought that the great sword was Artorias's, and Sif was just using it, and Sif wouldn't normally be using a sword. But at the same time, that sword is Sif-sized, not Artorias-sized, because we see Artorias later in the DLC, and that is not how big Artorias is. You know, he is much, he's like just slightly bigger than us. So that sword is a bit disproportionate to his own size. Can I reinforce my armor? Did I get any extra? Oh, I did. Yeah, they all just take a chunk. Well, let's add a chunk. Yeah, that's about it. Don't have nearly enough chunks in order to upgrade the gear any further. So let's see. More strength? Yeah. I suppose since we have time, let's go visit the waifu. You know, why not just do the painting real quick? Of course, if it's anything like the first time I played this on stream, I might be sitting here like, oh, I'll just try to do all the content. Use up some time before going to the final bosses, but then it's like, I might be stuck on Gwyn for a good while, because at least the first time, I was very much stuck on Gwyn for a while. and it sucked. So let's see. We don't want to... Do we want to go down there? I think that's the upper area. I think I need to lower this in order to get to the painting. At least I think so. Then I think this one will connect to this. No, yeah, this is the ground floor. Okay, I thought this was the balcony that was up higher, but evidently not. So it works out either way. I mean, I guess we could go kill Gwendolyn, too. Because the elevator's already down to their chamber. But I don't have the Dark Moon Seance ring, so... Couldn't really do that. Quite sad. Wait. In the... I just caught it for a second, but in the cinematic there, I had both shields on my back, and they were, like, clipping into each other. Because I guess they never really expected people to be wielding 2 shields. You know, because a weapon and a shield would make sense. They could kind of be strapped on top of each other, but 2 shields just kind of get in the way of each other. Alright, well, time to do the jump. My favorite jump. The jump that I will perform flawlessly and perfectly the first time. Oh, you're not dead. Well, that was a... It's weird, because I like, look away as the guy is dying, and then look back, and there's the same looking guy in the same position. Oh. Okay, goodbye. I love the rolling, completely messing up their ragdoll sometimes. Alright, so I need to not get stuck. I need to kind of make it around this corner and land on the railing. I've done this jump before. It's not that hard. I mean, it is that hard. It's just... I just need to remember how it's done. Do I even need to go around the corner? I think I do. Yeah, I can't. There's not enough space in order to get a run going. But I don't need to jump at the top of the stairs. You know, I got this, like, first try last time. I was, like, so cool. There we go. But, you know, once again, that's... It's partially skill, but also partially RNG, where it's like, even if you know exactly what you're doing, sometimes the jump just does not work out in your favor. Alright, so now we need to open the statue with all of our bone wheel skeletons. Wait. No, this isn't the right one. Never mind. I mean, it is, but it isn't. That does still lead down into that area, but it's preferable to use this entrance up here, because this leads you straight to the lever. I wonder if I can kill these bone wheels, because I've tried running past them many a time, and it usually does not work. But they kind of come at you only 1 or 2 at a time, so if I can just kill them off slowly... Come at me, bro. Thank you. What? Huh? How the heck did he just turn around? He did the hokey pokey and he turned himself around. I'm not all about that. Oh, huh? Okay, apparently bone wheel skeletons can dodge. I'm also not all about that. That is not my favorite thing. Which is funny, because I've fought these guys for so long, and yet I know nothing about them, because almost every time I just try to avoid them. Alright, well... That was certainly a bit safer than trying to just run past them. A bit more secure. But same outcome in the end. I wonder who the statue's of. Or if that even has any, like, importance to it. Because there's a child on the statue, and that kind of makes me think maybe it's Priscilla? Like, Priscilla's the kid? Maybe the mother is... I seem to remember there was a theory as to who Priscilla's mom was. I think it was one of the, I guess, royal family you would call them. The Gwynns. And he doesn't really have a last name, does he? He's just Gwyn. Lord of Sun... I guess Lord of Sunlight is his last name. Oh yes, Mr. Sunlight. So I don't know, I can't quite remember the lore pertaining to Priscilla and her lineage and all that and how she ended up here. All I know is she's like part dragon. Oh, hi, dude. He always just like falls out of nowhere. Okay. Finally outpaced the arrows. Alright, well, 'tis waifu killing time.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not.
You don't know that.
If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not.
Sad. Well, time to kidnap the fluffy tail.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
I don't know. Honestly, I mean, that's just how shield-only runs go. You hurrying towards death. Where are you? There you are. Got the good stagger. You know, it's sad because staggering her is the only real way to get her to appear. But when I was doing my... I didn't stream this, but when I was doing my dagger only run, just for the heck of it, I couldn't at all get her tail because...
What seeketh?
I mean, the tail makes, like, the best dagger in the game, but I ended up beating her while she was invisible, like, the entire fight, because I could never break her poise with the dagger, and could never get her to go back visible. So I didn't end up getting the dagger. She just ended up dying, which was very, very depressing. But I ended up beating the game with the dagger either way, because, you know, daggers, they don't do a lot of direct damage, but anything you can parry, you just utterly destroy them with the really high critical damage modifier. Alright, well that was a fun little detour. Kind of weird that those throwing daggers, they like move in a straight line for an incredibly far distance and then just all of a sudden go whoop, right down onto the ground. It's like, well, I've reached the end of my range. Goodbye. What? Okay then. I don't... I mean, that's why they have safety railings on here, but it didn't do much for those guys. They just slid right through. I've never seen that before. Okay. Nice. You know, but it was good that I went in there after I got the Lord Vessel, because normally you're kind of stuck in there until you get out the other side. Which, depending on what level you are, isn't always easy, because that place is pretty high level. So good stuff. That's done. So the only thing left to do is the Four Kings. Yeah, so I need to... I'm going to put on the Covenant of Artorias right now because I always forget. So we're going to just put that on so we cannot forget. And then we're going to warp back to Firelink. Hit some more levels. Yeah, so we're going to go back to Firelink and go down to the New Londo Ruins. And from there, it's a pretty quick run down to the Four Kings. And hopefully, if all goes well, we'll just one-shot those guys and we'll be on to Gwyn. Now, Gwyn is the only one I'm really scared of at this point. It's like Four Kings, I know I can beat them. But at least in the last run I did, Gwyn posed quite the issue. What is... Let's see, what is... That's 70% fire blocking. That's not bad. So yeah, Gwyn, I think, does fire and physical damage, as far as I know. Maybe just fire damage. But either way, we shouldn't have an issue beating him if we can just, you know, block all of his attacks. Because the main strategy is to... Yeah, I cannot parry. I can only stab. So yeah, normally you're supposed to, or a lot of people parry him. I did that last time with my big weapon. I just parried him, but this time I'm gonna need to rely on blocking with the 70% damage reduction. I mean, honestly, this shield does probably equivalent damage to what my claymore was on the regular run, so I probably don't need to get too many more hits in. I just kind of need to not die, is essentially how it is. But two-handing my shield should give me a good opportunity, and I might be able to break his poise significantly faster because I've got the shield. But also, I could only ever heal when I parried him. So that might be an issue. What I might do is I might go like this, so I can parry and then hit, and just do that for him. Just, you know, he comes in, parry his attack, and then just slap him with the shield. That's my best guess as to what I should be doing with Gwyn. But we've got these guys. Here they are. They move so fast. Either that or my sense of scale is just all over the place. Or both. Alright. One king down. Just gotta spin to win until you see him. Ow. Oh. Yeah, so these guys have a few attacks I'm kind of scared of. But all in all, not too worried. Alright, we can still get a couple hits in there. Spin. Try to find the next guy. There he be. Yeah, that's one of their attacks I'm worried about. This is also one of their attacks I'm worried about. Yeah, just stick with your weapon, please. No, I said the weapon. Armor at risk. What the heck? Is that just because I haven't been repairing my armor, or is that because they specifically damage armor with that attack? I think I might just have really low durability armor. Ow. Well, this last king is certainly making life difficult for me. Guess he wasn't the last one. The second to last. I think if I'd been hitting the king's corpses a bit more as they were fading away, I wouldn't have had to fight that last one. But that's fine. We're all good. We survived. And victory has been achieved. So officially, Gwyn is the last main boss in the entire game. That's very nice. So let's see, more strength? Yeah, it still gives some points. Why not? And then I'm gonna need to repair equipment with my remaining souls. Just repair everything, because for whatever reason everything is breaking. And then where is it? Firelink Shrine. I know you can teleport to it. Can't you? Am I just missing it? I guess we're just going to Firelink, I guess. I could have sworn that you can teleport down to the Firelink altar, but apparently not. Apparently that isn't an important enough bonfire to be able to teleport to. Let's go. There we go. We're not dead. Very nice. Okay. So we'll offer the souls to the Lord Vessel to open the way. And then we need to run past our favorite four or five Black Knights, which will just be great. I have a lot of fun running past those guys 50 times to try to kill Gwyn. Alright, but let's see. Okay, this automatically gives you 20 Estus. That's nice. I mean, it had better. I kindled it with 4 Lord Souls, you know. Because, yeah, I was thinking I might need to use up some humanity to kindle it a bit, but nope, not necessary. Oh, I was gonna say, how did I lose humanity, but then I remember I got hit with the grab attack by the 4 kings, which sucks the humanity out of you. If you have one. Alright. So yeah, let's try for the dual wielding approach first. Try to get them, or well, let's start out with two-handing. Try to do some damage and block some of his attacks, but when I need to actually heal, I'll pull out my other shield and try to parry him so I can get a heal in. Cause Gwyn doesn't let you heal unless you knock him over for a second. Oh wait, but I was only ever able to heal after I riposte him. But I can't because I have a shield. So that might not work either way. I just need the blocking to be enough. Okay, but after a failed grab, I have enough time to... I'm learning. I'm learning this... Ow. His one frame attack is too strong. There we go. Yep, first death of many against the Gwyn. I swear, if they just made it so he doesn't have an attack that goes out in one frame and isn't, you know, actually signaled by any specific movement. At least as far as I've seen. Maybe there's some minute movement that you can tell when he's gonna start that one frame attack, then maybe you can do it. But it's just, it comes out so incredibly fast. I just don't have the reaction speed for that. And they put him so far away. I have to run past all these losers every single attempt, of which there might be many. Although, when I was blocking him, he wasn't doing very much damage at all. Also, I need to try to not fall off while putting this on. Okay. Because yeah, if any of his damage is physical, then this will help me take less of it. But yeah, I suspect that his attacks are at least half physical. Because when I was getting hit, I was only taking like a tiny sliver of damage every time. Oh. You cannot block his jump attack. He also does a bunch of damage. Or a bunch of stamina damage is what I'm trying to say. So even when you block him... now he's into his stabbing phase. Yeah, he takes 100% of my stamina to block every single attack. And to be fair, this shield doesn't have the best stability, but it most certainly doesn't have the worst. So I doubt many shields would even be able to stand up to it other than great shields. Which I suppose if I'm blocking anyways... Let me see. We have the tower shield, which... Oh, that's actually better fire protection and 100% physical. Insufficient strength. How much strength do you need for it? 30? How many do I have? 26? Okay. Well, it does no damage, so I can't use it as my main weapon. I would have liked to have it in my offhand, but that obviously is not gonna work unless... How many soul items do I have 4 levels worth of soul items? Maybe, because I have all the boss souls as well. Let's try it. Can we get 4 levels worth of souls just by popping all of these soul items? And then can we get up to 30 strength? And from that, be able to use the big shield. So I think I need about 20k per level. So I probably need upwards of 80,000 souls. Probably 100,000 to be safe, given the way that the level costs increase per level. Alright, we almost have enough for one. We've just been using the smaller souls. Alright, there's maybe about 2. Soul of a Great Hero. How much does this give? It's maybe 3, and then we have all the boss souls left. Quelaag, 8,000. Iron Golem, 12,000. I think we're gonna make it. Smoch. Alright, let's just get as many levels as we can get with that. See what's left. Okay, that's 2. And almost another one. That is like super close. Alright, so we just need 60,000? Back up to about 60,000. Come on. Priscilla, get us over the edge. Almost. Very, very close, and that's all the souls we have. We're gonna need to go up to Firelink Shrine, because I've been saving the first 2 levels of the soul items, because as I believe was pointed out to me earlier, you get more souls out of selling those than using them.
Is it?
Feed items. Give me more souls. Now let's see, do we have anything else? We have Dung Pie. He loves those. Cracked red eye orbs. Alright, we're gonna go with that, see if that's enough. Because it was 31,000 each, and it increases significantly after each level, but it was indeed. Alright. Time for the big boy shield. Yeah, so we're just gonna attack like this, but we have this shield, which blocks 100% physical, 75% fire damage, and has an incredibly large amount of stability. Like, great shields are immensely stable, because like that's all they're used for, is to block big weapons. How much stability exactly does it have compared to this? Let's see. So this one has 49 stability, and this has 72. So that is not double, but somewhere close to double. Significantly more is what we can say about that. And I don't think, because we're already near the strength soft cap, I don't think the extra two-handing damage will be significant. Of course, we're also fat rolling. Or no, is that a medium roll? Yeah, I think that's medium, somehow. Well, yeah, that is pretty powerful. Hey, dude, you want to test out my shield? Haha, loser. It's nice to have 100% damage blocking shield again. Because, like, the Pierce shield, it's very, very good, but not having 100% blocking is a bit painful. Alright, well, let's try this again. We'll just block everything he throws at us and hope that he isn't strong enough to break through this shield stability. Because if he is, there's one last thing we can attempt before we just kind of need to hunker down and keep at it until we win. Because this I believe shield stability goes up significantly as you upgrade it. So worst case scenario, we upgrade the Great Shield. Because yeah, I don't think its blocking percentages increase, but its stability does. So let's see. Alright, so we're able to block his jump attack. Still can't really block his combo attack there. I just need to wait for him to do a grab. Just if you do a grab. Do a grab. That's not a grab, in case you didn't notice. None of that's a grab. And now he goes for the grab, okay. Because yeah, the grab, if he fails a grab, that's the only time I know of in this situation that I can heal. And even though he doesn't do much damage through my shield, he's kind of relentless, and I need to have a good amount of health, or else he's just going to one-shot me. So it's going to be a slow ride, but as long as I just wait for openings, I need to figure out what it is that causes him to use that grab attack, because that's the only opening I know of. Not only to heal, but also to get some good attacks in. Of course, I could kind of circle around him. And while it's not a perfect solution, it should be able to buy me enough time to get a hit in. So if I can just keep circling him and getting a hit in here and there, that would work well. Especially because most of his attacks aren't really that hard. Like the fast attack, it is really hard to predict, but if you block it, it doesn't take nearly as much stamina as his bigger attacks. Even though it does similar damage, which is kind of weird. I guess even if the damage is still the same, it just has more oomph to it. Especially because I guess it's a one-handed attack, whereas the other ones are two-handed attacks, which might just register differently in the game system. We'll keep attempting. Just gotta circle around him a lot. Hold up our shield. Yeah, it's harder to run past these guys with the higher weight. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try to roll this. Was being behind him the secret to getting him to do his grab attack? I was trying to be behind him and he did his grab attack like 5 times. Grab attack. Grab attack. Thank you. How many attacks can you do in a row, my guy? And no, it's not a challenge. It's a statement of exhaustion. He's gonna take it as a challenge, though, I'm sure. Yeah. All right. We just need RNG, essentially. That's what we're saying. We need RNG. We need him to actually use his grab attack a decent number of times to the point where we'll actually be able to get good healing in and good damage in, because otherwise he just spams every attack he has and it takes 100% of my stamina just to survive those. I do have the Chloranthy ring on, yeah. Sadly, the tower shield takes the spot of my grass crest shield, so that just kinda sucks, because I'd like to have my grass crest shield on as well for the extra stamina regen. Let's see, what else? Is there anything else we can do here? Critical attacks? No. I mean, there's the Ring of Favor and Protection, which would give me extra HP and extra stamina. I think I'm gonna throw that on, even though that means we're never gonna be able to take it off, but that's fine. This is the final boss. We won't need to take it off. So we've got extra stamina, extra health, extra stamina regen from our Chloranthy ring. We've got big shield. Never mind, we have no health because this guy decided to finally actually hit something. Okay, but luckily it doesn't matter how many Estus we use getting to the boss, because we'll never survive long enough to use all 20 Estus at the boss. But this extra stamina should make it easier to block him, just somewhat. You know, I won't need to be as perfectly precise to not have my stance broken. You know, it's really funny, because as I was saying last time I was in this exact same situation, I was talking about how so many people I've heard say, oh, well, Gwyn is super easy. Like, why is he the final boss when he's, like, the easiest boss? But I've never seen that. Like, I don't know, it might just be because I'm really, really bad against fast bosses. Like, even slow bosses that have 1,000,000 HP, I can deal with them. But any boss that's, like, super agile just destroys me because I don't have the reaction speed for them. Alright. Grab. Ow. That's not a grab. That's not a grab either. Okay. How do I get him to grab? Because there's... I mean, this is Dark Souls. Every single attack he does has a trigger. Like, for him to do his... I remember watching a video where a guy was trying to beat the game where every enemy in the game was Gwyn. And he figured out that whenever you drink an Estus, it has a very, very high % chance that Gwyn will react to that action you took with... I don't remember which attack it was, but it was one of his slower, big arc attacks. And the guy making the video wanted that because he wanted to be able to have a parryable attack almost every time. So he just had like a really quick infinite item on his bar, because every time he would use said infinite item, it would just cause Gwyn to do a specific attack, which gave him the exact opening he wanted to parry him. And I don't know, it took him like 100 parries to kill Gwyn or something. So he needed to parry so many times in a row. Which is why he needed a consistent way of doing it, because he couldn't just beat Gwyn normally at that level. And mind you, this was just the Gwyn to get through, like, the Asylum. Because everything in the game was Gwyn. So, it took him a while. But from that video, I got that certain actions make Gwyn very predictable. And I just need to figure out what action I need to take to make him use the grab attack. Because sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. But that's the only attack he has that I can exploit. Grab attack, please. Give me some kind of opening. There's just nothing. There's nothing I can do. There's no opening. All I can do is sit there and block. Or maybe if I got, like, super low weight, went the opposite direction, I might just be able to dodge through all of his attacks, except for his stab attacks, because his stab attacks have a lasting hitbox, so you can't roll into those. You would need to roll away from them. So, in theory, if this doesn't work, I could go the opposite direction and just try to go roll defense entirely. And maybe that would help me survive a bit longer. Because, yeah, just blocking each of his attacks works if he gives me breaks every so often, because every attack I block will take stamina and a little bit of health. And so it is not a sustainable thing. I need to have maybe every like 5 or 6 of his attacks for him to do a grab so I can get my health back. But, you know, if I have light roll, I might be able to just roll through his attacks. As long as I'm not on the offensive, which is once again an issue, because he is constantly on the offensive. That's why I need to be on the defensive, so that I can actually survive for any amount of time, so I might be able to beat the boss. But when you're on the defensive, it's hard to actually get damage in. Yeah, because that'll always break, and then he'll always do that. I have a moment. Does this. Get some hits in. That'll break. He does fast. Follows up the fast. Twice over. Does a grab. Heal up. This. Second. No third. Couldn't block the fast or any subsequent fast. I need a grab. No grab, okay. Yeah, it's all RNG. I think I missed a death there. It's all just the RNG of what he wants to do. And yeah, that's Morg's favorite thing. She's talked a lot about how she just loves bosses that are entirely RNG based, of sometimes they just do the right attacks and you can win, and other times they do the wrong attacks and you always lose. And that's exactly what this is. It's just a matter of time before I get a good run, and then Gwyn is toast. But until then, it's just trial and error after error after error after running. Like the entire 2-minute run all the way over to his boss room. And then more error. This is gonna be great. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Gwyn fight. Like if they put a bonfire right outside his boss room, then I'd like the Gwyn fight to a degree, because at least then I could just give it as many tries as it takes to get good at it. But when they put a 2-minute run between you and the boss every single attempt, it's just irritating. And it makes it really hard to actually learn a boss, because you have all this BS to wade through in between every attempt. You can't just kind of sit there and dedicatedly memorize. So yeah, if they just didn't have all these enemies and just had a little... I mean, they can have the enemies, but then have a little area right outside his boss room. Yeah, we're dead. Wait, is it a certain range? No. So I'm right up next to him, he doesn't do it. I'm trying to figure out what the trigger is for his grab, but it seems to be the exact same trigger as any of his other melee attacks. So there he did it. I was in medium range, but he does it in close range too. Or does he? I don't know. He did it a lot when I was circling around him, which put me out of really close range. So in theory, maybe it's a mid-range attack, which is weird. But he does kind of take a few steps forward as he grabs. So maybe, even though he's not using his long weapon, it's that he has kind of a little charge in there with his grab, making it a moderate ranged attack. So I need to stay a few paces back from him to encourage him to actually use it. Maybe. I don't know. Thanks. You're really making this run back to him all the more bearable. Of course, by the end of this, my thumb is going to be aching by having to hold down the spacebar for 20 minutes straight. With only the, 1 minute boss fight in between. You see, now, with this situation, I'm starting to realize why Dark Souls 2 has an auto sprint feature. I think it does. I know it had like an auto block or something. I don't know why they have that. But I think they also had an auto sprint. So I'm starting to see why, because when you're trying to cover a long distance over and over and over and over, your hand gets really, really tired of holding down the sprint button. Your body's not made to put pressure on something for minutes and minutes and minutes at a time. It wears you out. Try to stay in mid. Try to stay kind of in mid range. Nope. I'm just getting worse every time because I'm trying to figure out what makes him grab. Back to running. I don't know, I feel like we can come back to the shield later. I kind of feel like it's not working out at all. Let's get our Grass Crest shield back. We're, I guess, gonna try rolling. Just roll through all of his attacks. Hopefully by now I've been slaughtered by him enough times that I can recognize when he's gonna hit. And if I can use my greater mobility to try to stay behind him, maybe his one frame attack won't be able to hit me as often. Because I won't really be in front of him as often. Although, he does seem to spin. Like, whenever he uses that attack, if you're right behind him, he just kind of instantly teleports facing the other way and just spins instantly to hit you. Which wasn't really an issue when I had the shield, but now at this point it's like, what am I gonna do? Now, the only benefit to hitting back with the two-handed shield is what I'm saying, is that you get blocking frames as you attack. So if he does his one frame attack while I'm hitting him, it will be blocked, at least partially, with all the stamina I have left. But that doesn't exactly help me with subsequent attacks. But I also have the Grass Crest shield. So that'll increase my stamina regen. And hopefully I roll. Okay, you need to roll really early for that. Okay, there was way too much ending delay on my drink in order to dodge that. I should have drank there. Oh, really? And he's gonna stab. Yep. Because I literally designed this guy to be able to punish every single positive action you could ever do. He's like, oh, you want a drink? Stab attack. You want to try to get some distance between you and the boss? Jump attack. You want to try to keep distance between you and the boss for any amount of time? He'll just spam the stab attack over and over and over. Because seriously, that's what he does. He just, if you try to keep any good distance, he just stab attacks and stab attacks. Instead, he has no variation with that. But sadly, the stab attack is my least favorite of his attacks. So even though I know exactly how to bait that attack out, it's not the attack I want coming out. But I was able to dodge his attacks pretty readily. It's just, they're completely non-stop. Like, even if I dodge 50 of his attacks in a row, I only get 1 or 2 openings. And no matter how easy it is to dodge his attacks, you always slip up somewhere. And he does so much damage that it's like, you just can't recover from it very easily. But hopefully, if I'm able to dodge his attacks and get proficient at it, then I'll be able to survive long enough that the RNG will eventually have to give me a grab. And at that point, I'll just only be able to do damage when I'm at full health and he grabs. And only be able to heal when I'm at lower health and he grabs. So that's what it is. The entire boss fight's progress is going to revolve around when and if he uses his grab attack. And his jump attack. His jump attack seems to have a little bit of lag right at the end, if you dodge it. There, Eagle. Yeah, it definitely seems to be... Ow. Yep, lasting hitbox. Okay, but he gives me a healing chance here. A wily second chance. As Patches the pirate says. He's not a pirate, but I was just combining his name with Patchy the pirate. Because he's, you know, Patches. Okay, that was not a jump attack, but it still worked out somehow. Yep, it seems his grab is a mid-range attack. Gonna stab? Nope. Okay, there he stabbed. I need to heal. Now I'm gonna be stuck in the heal loop. If he grabs, we're good. If he never grabs, we're dead. Please just grab. I'm begging you. Just grab. If you grab, this can all be over. Just grab. Okay, I didn't dodge. Somehow I dodged into him and away from him at the same time. I don't know how I did that. And sadly, it was a very negative thing to do, and thus it does not exactly aid my mission. Okay. Yep. One frame attacks all around. Alright, but we made better progress there. We're starting... I mean, I still can't bait out the grab attack. It just seems like he does it more often in mid-range than close range. And it seems like he does his one frame attack most often when you're right up in his face, and least often when you're a bit further back. At best, I mean, I might even just really try running away and try to bait out jump attacks, because I seem... It depends on the attack. There seems to be like 2 different types of jump attacks, or maybe even one jump attack and another one is more of a lunge attack. And it seems like the lunge attack doesn't have much of an opening to hit him or heal, but the jump attack itself has a good window to be able to at least hit him once. I don't know if I can heal, though, during the jump attack window. It doesn't seem to be that long. So maybe I'll try to bait out the jump attacks when I'm on the offensive, and on the defensive, I'll try to bait out a grab attack in order to heal. Because, yeah, I think I can get 2 Estus drink during his grab attack cooldown, but certainly it depends on what his next move is, because if he does a fast attack after his grab attack, then I'm in trouble, because my Estus drinking animation won't be done in time to block or dodge the fast attack. But if it's a slower attack, I have time in order to dodge it after my animation's done. Yeah, of course he does the jump. Doesn't give me as many... Hey Nari, I'm in pain. Well, welcome to my pain. Thank you for joining me. Yep. So the jump attack has a window. It does not seem sufficient, though. Does not seem sufficient for healing. So the grab is the only, as far as I've seen, the only opening. And he doesn't do it nearly often enough. You know, we're quickly getting to a situation... Oh, it's fine if you can't stay. It was good to see you either way. But we're quickly approaching a situation where... I thought that I would be able to kill Gwyn really quickly, and thus would need to find something else to finish the stream off with, but... Now it's getting to the point where it's like, this is taking so long, I'm hoping... I'm hoping that I can actually beat the boss by the end of the stream, you know? We'll be lucky if I actually get it done. Dark Souls 2 DLC bosses next. Yeah. Yeah, we'll say that. I don't know how true it is, but I'll definitely, just smile and nod and carry on. Maybe never do the, I don't know. 'Cause those guys were scary. Like the Dark Souls 2 base game was hard enough, and then the DLC was just absolute torture. Like, I don't know how anyone... Of course, I'm just bad at Dark Souls 2, honestly. I mean, I'm not all that great at Dark Souls in general. At least compared to some, you know, like my brother. He is way, 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 way better at Dark Souls than I will ever be. Yeah, it was way too close. Time for stab attack spam. Why does drinking have such a long animation? Seriously, he can get 2 attacks in before the end of the drinking animation. Okay, that does not stop him. At all. What? Was I out of stamina? I might have been out of stamina there. Yeah, none of his attacks have ending lag. None of them. Yeah, I can kind of get him stuck on pillars if I'm really lucky. Ow. I get hit by all his easy attacks. Yeah, but his stab attack kind of makes him go around the pillars. Which I'm assuming is part of the way they coded it. They wanted the stab attack to be used for when you're trying to get him stuck somewhere. Please get out of here with your 1-frame attack. Please. What? I was dodging. How the heck can you grab me mid-dodge? And he goes through it. Fast attack after gives us no opening. How the heck can he just have an absolute true combo? It's such BS. And lasting hitbox for the end. Well, good news and bad news. The good news is we survived long enough to actually use all our Estus. Bad news is that's because all we were doing was sitting on the defensive the whole time, trying to get our health back, and only had time to try to go in and attack him, like, twice. So, we're starting to get down this strategy of being able to actually find openings to heal, and how to get him stuck on the obstacles to give us openings. You know, to manufacture openings even when his attacks won't allow it. But certainly it isn't, you know, I need to pair that with better offensive capabilities in order to actually win before. How the heck does him landing on me off of a 2-inch cliff keep me stun locked until his attack comes out? That is complete BS. Like, I was spamming the spacebar and nothing was happening. Anyways, you know, disregarding all this fodder, so yeah, we just need to find better openings to attack now that we've started to get better openings for healing. But someday we will be good enough at this boss to beat him. It's all just a matter of hitting our head against it until we win. Just like every Dark Souls boss. Oh, and that is really good tracking. So when he does that stab attack, you can't really dodge around it. And also, I think it also has a... I also think it has a lasting hitbox, so not like you can just dodge through it. You kind of need to dodge away from it, but that... They have such good tracking. Okay. Continuing. Back to running. I wish I could just have like a macro that would do this whole thing for me. Because my hand's getting really sore just sitting in this claw position of holding forward and sprint for 2 minutes. But hopefully, after all of this, even when I can't beat him this stream, hopefully next stream I'll be able to get him. Because that's usually how it goes, is you keep hitting against the wall until eventually you gain enough information and then you sit on it for a while. And the next day it's, percolated. So that's what we gotta do. We gotta prepare for the percolation. Because I doubt that I'll be beating him today. Like, I thought I would. I thought it would be rather easy. Because I'd just beaten him on the regular run a while back. So I was like, oh, I probably already know all of his abilities. But... nope. Hey, but at least the title is still true, because this guy is the, at least for me, the hardest boss in the game right now. Ornstein and Smo are pretty dang tough, but... I don't think they're giving Gwyn enough credit here. Lasting hitbox. Delayed attack. One frame attack. Tried to roll too early. He'll probably do his fast attack. Nope. Okay. Gotta heal in. There's a really fast counter attack on his part. Wow. He jumps himself behind the rock and then tries to do a jump attack. Not his smartest move. Of course, he's fighting against me, so he doesn't necessarily need smart moves. He just needs less dumb moves than I have. Which isn't all that difficult. Maneuvers around the obstacle. There's no pillars over here. I need to get him to one of these pillars. Need another healing chance. Fast attack. Okay, gave me a chance. That literally was not going to do anything other than give me a chance to heal. So I think the boss took pity on me. Because he knew how bad I was. Yep, and the perfect tracking stab got me again. Because that thing, it never misses. He only does it when you're in close to somewhat medium range, you know, when the attack will actually hit. Because there's 2 different, maybe 3 different stab attacks he has. One of them is like the longer range stab where he kind of lunges a lot and then stabs. And he does that when you're at far to kind of farther mid-range. And that one is dodgeable, not only because you're further away, so if you dodge backwards, usually you can get out of its range, but also because it, you know, only attacks through the one straight line, and you can actually dodge out of its way. Whereas when you're in that closer range, and he does that stab as part of his attack combo, that stab, for whatever reason, just has such good tracking. Like, the moment it stops tracking you is like not even half a second before it hits you. So it's just almost impossible to actually dodge it when you're in that close quarters. Because you need to dodge to the side at the perfect moment in order to get away from it. And I don't have the reaction time for that. Especially because there's like 5 different attacks he could be doing after that first attack, so you usually don't even know he's going to be doing the stab attack until it's already hit you. You just try to dodge for the timing of his regular hit, and that's never enough because, of course, it isn't. Okay, I managed to stagger him. And actually, if I'm on the heavy offensive... Ow. Where the heck did that come from? But if I'm on the heavy offensive, then his really fast attack isn't an issue, because it actually... Why did that stun lock me? Why does he have true combos? Yeah, his fast attack actually lines up timing-wise perfectly with the block frames on my attack. So if he and I, if he does his fast attack and I do a regular attack at the exact same time, we'll usually cancel each other out. Stab. What was that? It's like a jump stab. Alright, there's that. There's that. Yep. Well, we were doing better there. by being on the offensive, but he can only be offensive at certain times. Because once he gets you into that loop of he hits you, you back up and heal, because you were backing up and healing, he hits you again, and it's just a loop of you constantly attempting to get back to good health and get into an offensive position again. But he just, the second you get out of the offensive position, he locks you out of it. Because he is so offensive that if you're not going in first, he's gonna be on top of you the whole way. But I should count how many hits it takes to stagger him. Because if I can memorize exactly how many hits it takes to stagger him, that could come in handy to be able to consistently get him staggered down, which would help me immensely keep the offensive, keep the pressure on him, because his stagger is quite substantial. I can probably get 1 to 2 hits in anytime I stagger him, and I believe that his poise health goes back to full, like, the second that you stagger him, meaning that any hits I do while he's staggered counts towards the next stagger, and I can start getting him in a loop of staggering and consistently getting hit, as long as I just stay on the offensive and he uses his fast attack a lot in the way that my weapon hit. Like, if I'm going in to attack him and he uses his fast attack, that's a best case scenario for me, because then I block it. Whereas his, you know, his longer duration attack is a bit heftier and doesn't line up very well with my hits at all. Yeah, there was nothing. I was stun locked. He did the stab with the lasting hit, stab with the lasting hit, and then fast attack. Like, those just have so much ending lag to them that they just stun lock me into each other. Which is a weird concept if you're coming from Elden Ring. Because in Elden Ring, very few hits actually can stun lock you. Because even though they hit a lot faster and much more numerously in Elden Ring, like, I think their design philosophy is how many hits can we chain together. But at least in Elden Ring, when you get hit, you don't go, like, catatonic for 73 years. You just kind of shake it off and get back to fighting. But in this game, like, your character is stun locked for a good second after you get hit, and if the enemy has a chain of hits, or there's more than one enemy on you, you can just get stun locked completely, really, really easily, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, you can be spamming the roll button, but as long as you're stunned and they keep continually stunning you, you're not even gonna be able to roll. So there's just no defense against it. You just don't get hit that first time, or you're stuck until possibly you're dead. So it kind of sucks that that's, like, the only way around it, because it's just instant death if you mess up once. I keep forgetting the death counter. I think I'm, like, 2 behind on it, so I'll just jump it up a bit. And he has super, like, different behavior, whether if he's on offensive or defensive. You can tell he does a lot more jumps. Yeah, that, I was spamming roll. There's just no way. Once he hits you with that first hit, you're gone. Like, I don't know if there's some secret to getting out of your stun locks sooner. I mean, there must be, right? Because they can't just keep you stun locked forever. You know, especially because a lot of his attack chains are timed so that if you get hit by one, you're hit by all the others. So, I don't know. I don't think that they would set it up so if you get hit by one hit, they have literally no time in between them for you to dodge out of the hit chain. You know, you'd think that they would have some way out of it. But some of his attacks just don't seem to have that. They're in such quick succession that even if you spam the dodge button as fast as you can, there's just no amount of time in there that you can actually do something. But staying on the offensive, if I can keep him on the defensive and use the pillar strategy to be able to heal, it's probably very possible to finish it this stream, even though I only have like 20 minutes left. But that's like, I don't know, 4 or 5 attempts maybe? Depends on how good the attempts are. If they're really bad attempts, then I'll be able to have more of them because they're quicker. But if they're good attempts, they'll take longer. So let's just hope that it's 1 or 2 good attempts and I win on one of them. But yeah, now it's important that I don't get hit by the Black Knights on the way there because I'm actually using a good amount of the Estus that I go in with. So it's like, I actually need them now. How did that miss? How does it always miss? Okay, I'm gonna back up. See if I can't get a heal going. Alright, well that was net 0, you know. You know, I lost as much health as I gained, so in the end, not bad. Stagger. Drink. Dodge. Dodge. Just dodge. Please dodge. Why are you not dodging? Okay, he floated around the obstacle, but that's fine. Sometimes that happens. Because now, yeah, he has me on the defensive. Just trying to get my health back so I can get back into an offensive state of mind. But so long as he keeps me on the defensive, he is in complete control. But if I could just get one stagger on him, I could just get one. Oh, of course he hits me with that. And I can't even target him. Get him. He's running. Need to get him behind the pillar. Just one stagger. Yeah, anytime I try to heal when there's not an explicit opening, it just ends up being either neutral or a net loss on health. Oh, there goes his kick. I like his kick attack. Just because you don't see it very much, it doesn't do a lot of damage, and it doesn't lead into any other attacks. It's just kind of funny. He's just like, get kicked. He had more stamina. He had much more stamina. I think he does the kick after certain attacks, because I don't see it in a vacuum. I only ever see it after I've kind of attacked him, and he's done some of his really close-up attacks. Oh, what the heck? Yes, okay. Man, okay. I'm getting deja vu. Because the first time I played this on stream, the exact same thing happened. I walk up to the Lord Vessel, fill it up. I have like an hour and a half left on the stream. And I'm sitting there like, oh, this'll be easy. I just need to kill Gwyn. I can kill him in an hour and a half. And then I sit there, hitting my head against it for an hour and a half, and right at like the last 10 minutes of the stream, where I'm finally like, oh no, I think I'm not gonna make it, I pull it off right at the end. Because yeah, I've only got like maybe a little over 10 minutes left on the stream, so it's, oh gosh. That is really weird. Alright, well, the game is now, I think, over. I think if I try to leave, that leads to one ending. If I rekindle the flame, that leads to the other ending. Are there more than 2 endings to this game? I don't think so. I think it's just that choice. I think it's just if you kindle the fire or not. But yeah, so last time I think I just left. I guess this time we'll kindle the fire because, you know, variety is the spice of life or something. I don't know. I didn't even need to use any of my humanities at the end there. I was worried that I would have to wait until healing openings and get him behind a pillar and then use a humanity. But I ended up not having to, because I managed to survive long enough and keep him on the defensive long enough to actually do damage. Gwyn is so difficult. I do not like it. But that's really backwards. Like, really, really backwards. Because I beat Ornstein and Smo first try at the start of this stream. And yet, it took me like, I don't know, I wasn't even counting the deaths efficiently. Because I was too busy complaining about Gwyn. But I probably died like 20 times to Gwyn, who a lot of people say is the, like, objectively the easier boss. But to me, he really isn't. He is way, way harder. Although I guess it depends. Because I usually go for slower characters, like with the Claymore and with the shield. They're all very meandering kind of weapons. Whereas I guess if you go like a dex build or have just a more maneuverable weapon, then you could probably beat him, or a longer range weapon even. You could probably beat him a lot easier. But personally, he's just, I guess with my exact playstyle, he just completely counters me no matter what I do. So anyways, let's link this fire. You know, prolong the dying age of sunlight like we're supposed to. Because I think lore-wise, Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, you're supposed to have linked the fire each time. As far as I know, if I know the lore correctly, I think you're supposed to have linked the fire in Dark Souls 1 for Dark Souls 2's story, and then in Dark Souls 3's story, you're supposed to have linked it both times and, you know, just kept prolonging the Age of Fire, because I don't think Dark Souls 3 occurs after an Age of Darkness. I think it's just a really, really dead Age of Fire. Like, that's why I usually don't link it, because it just leads to more horribleness. The Age of Darkness is the only way to go, but we're gonna link it because that's not what I did last time. Oh. That's not healthy. You know, generally burning is not a good option. Okay, but the good news is that the next person who comes in here to try to link the fire after me is going to have a really easy time to do it, because they won't have to fight Gwyn, they'll just be fighting me. You know, and I just have a shield, so in the end, it's not very difficult. The Dark Souls. Yeah, I really didn't think this was gonna be the last episode of this run. I swear, I overestimate how long this game takes every single time. Oh, thanks, Morg. Yes, 'twas a good game indeed. It took a long time to kill him, though. But yeah, I completely overestimated how long that would take. But we finished it, meaning that it's done, and we won't have to come back to it. And now the dilemma is, do I go in chronological order and try to shield only the base game of Dark Souls 2, or do I just jump straight to Dark Souls 3 and shield only that when I next come back to this? Because I'm very hesitant to get back into Dark Souls 2, honestly. I mean, it was a good game. It was just, you know, it was just. That's all I can say about it. But we certainly did it. My first shield only run, fully completed on stream, on record for the world to see that I did indeed complete it. Because, I don't know, I kind of just like having the proof. Because it's one of those things that you could say you did, but if you don't have proof that you did it, I mean, I guess people would believe you, because shield only isn't really the most impressive, you know? I mean, if I said I did, like, the broken straight sword run, people probably wouldn't believe me, but... And no, that is not next, yeah. That run... I don't know if I'll ever do that run. My brother wanted to do that run. And he's kind of crazy. I don't know how he does it. He beat the Asylum... I was just watching him for a while at one point when he was just starting out trying to do the run. I don't think he ever finished it. But he was trying to do the run one time, and I just watched him, and he killed the Asylum Demon with the straight sword hilt that does like 2 damage every hit. And he needed to hit it like, I don't even know how, probably like 200 times in order to kill it with that kind of damage. Maybe more. And it was insane just watching him consistently not get hit for hundreds and hundreds of attacks. I don't think I could do it. Okay, to be fair, it is Dark Souls, and I technically could do it because it's Dark Souls, and really anything in Dark Souls is possible if you just put your mind to it. It's just difficult. Oh, interesting. The credits went by too fast, but I think I saw that both Patches and Lautrec had the same voice actor. And like multiple other characters were also voiced by the same like people, which I guess makes sense. You know, if you have a few good voice actors that could make multiple different voices, why would you pay for even more voice actors to, you know, get in there? That's just wasted money, all in all. But here we are back in the Undead Asylum. New game plus, here we go.
Yes, indeed.
No, indeed. Not indeed. I'm just like, no, I'm not doing the... No, it's just like, oh, new game plus, totally. And they're just like, yes, indeed. Like, no. No, I'm not doing all of new game plus. We can go kill Asylum Demon, though. We have a couple more minutes to spare. Although it's kind of weird the way that New Game Plus progresses. Because max, like, late game gear is still really overpowered in the New Game Plus early game. So every time you go into New Game Plus, it's going to be one of those situations where you don't really have any issue for like the first half of the game until you get to, I don't know, I'd say probably Anne Orlando or maybe Sen's Fortress. Ow. Because yeah, look at that damage. I'm just gonna like 5-shot this guy. This. So yeah, I mean, it's like, it's significantly harder than the first time you went through, but it's still early game stuff, and you have, ooh, Demon's Great Hammer. And you have, you know, late game stuff, so it's not, it doesn't add up quite right. Oh, and I still, wait. Yeah, I can't open it. Why do I start with the Estus Flask, though? It's like, I know a few things about New Game Plus. I haven't really done anything in New Game Plus of this game. But it's weird. Oh, get another leather shield. But it is very, very odd seeing me not having to get the Estus Flask from... What's his face? Is it Oscar? Oswald? Osmosis Jones? I don't know. I don't remember what his name is. Maybe he'll tell me. Hey dude, what's your name?
Oh, you. Thank goodness. I'm done for. I'll die soon. I wish to ask some. You and I were...
Yeah, sure. Tell me your name.
Regrettably. But perhaps there is an old... Thou who art in thine exodus when thou ringeth the... Well, now you know... Oh. Now, I would hate to...
Okay, he never tells us his name. Does he say his name earlier? Because I could have sworn there was some voice line that he tells you his name at some point in the game. Because I know people know him by name. Although I guess that might just be because they look into like the game files or something. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, people have found a lot of enemies' names out from the game files rather than from being explicitly stated in the game itself. Oh, and there was the little guidebook that came with the original copies of the game, so I suppose that might also have information about him, as that's where a lot of information about enemies comes from as well. No matter how high level I am, that running attack is always difficult to land. Huh. He gave me an extra key. I wonder what is that key for? Because, yeah, he gave me 2. Opens the east iron bars of Undead Asylum, floor 2. Yeah. That's this. Is it not? I could have sworn this was the key to this door, but it's locked. I need to find the key. Maybe it's like hard-coded that you're not supposed to find that key on your first visit to the asylum or something. Can I go down? No, that's also hard-coded. Well, we're gonna go and chill at Firelink Shrine, I suppose. Until Nij is ready to raid. Cause that's it. That's the whole stream. I beat the dude. I won the game. Shield only. Honestly, not that bad. You know, it was torture up until I got the pierced shield.
Only in the ancient legends it is.
Yes, I knew. I know the ancient legends. I am quite versed in them. But yeah, having to level up all the way through Quelaag and the gargoyles and all the way through Sen's Fortress too, right? Yeah, I think it was in Anor Londo that I finally unlocked the quest line to go and get the pierced shield. So yeah, all the way up until Anor Londo was kind of torturous, but at the very least, you know, we got the pierced shield eventually, and we made it out of there. And then the game was kind of trivial after that point. Not to say all of it was. I mean, obviously, Gwyn was still kicking my butt entirely. But it was certainly like 10 times easier after the fact rather than before. But we're gonna get this going because it is that time. It has been the 4 hours. So there we go. Yeah, raid is ready. Very nice. Yeah. So I'm gonna at some point figure out what I'm doing when it comes to like what Dark Souls type thing I'm gonna do next. I'm probably gonna be jumping back and forth between like Age of Empires games and WoW as of right now, because I've been playing a lot of hardcore WoW and that's just what I've been interested in lately. So until I figured out what I'm doing next for Dark Souls stuff, I'm not sure. It's either Dark Souls 2 shield only or Dark Souls 3 shield only. Because I also think that Elden Ring is a bit too much for my computer to handle while streaming. Like it can play the game perfectly fine, but while streaming is a bit much. Anyways, I'll stop talking. See you guys next time. Goodbye.